Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate your beautiful faces. Welcome back. As I promised yesterday, we're doing something new today, something a little different. I've been looking at game suggestions and demos and stuff like that that people have been throwing in Discord, and there's a new one that caught my eye. Excuse me. By the name of Space Scum. Oh wait, did they change the name? I looked at it yesterday. It was called Space Scum. Today it's called Space Scum First Blood. They added a they added a new title to it. Anyway, we're gonna pull up some Space Scum. I saw the I saw the comments section was comparing the game to Battle Brothers in space, which to me sounds like a winning combination. And also pretty close to, you know, that's also what Menace was, and I was having a lot of fun with Menace. So, anyway, we're going to fire it up. This is just a demo, so I don't know how much actual content is here. Is the regular version of the game even for sale yet? Let me check. It is not. It's coming out later this year, so the full game isn't even available yet. So we're just going to check out the demo and see how it feels. Space Scum is nowhere near finished. It's unbalanced, doesn't have all its features, content, or polish. Please keep this in mind. More and better is coming. It's meant to be hard. You're meant to reload the game sometimes. New players should definitely do the tutorial. Thanks for trying the demo. Please give your verdict in the feedback form. Okay, well. You want my IP address? Screw you. Turn all this down just a little bit. All right. Choose your origin. Your origin determines who you are, your gear, how you survive. Oh, wow, this is literally identical to Battle Brothers. Okay. Wait. It's even the same art style with the bobbleheads and no arms. Wait a minute. Okay, when people said it was Battle Brothers in space, I thought they meant like it was just kind of similar. I didn't think it was like literally right on the money. It's very much the same thing. Okay. Escape from a forced labor camp, make your way in the world, recommended for new players. Start with a series of tutorial battles to introduce you to the mechanics. Start on an arid planet, total of 2 planets enabled. A riot shield and a gun, a rifle, a hammer. A lone hacker with 2 loyal machines. High funds, average provisions. Robots do not gain XP or level up. They're upgraded via purchasing new systems. Okay. Dudes with big guns. Low funds, average provisions. The classic lone wolf start. Start with only robots. Okay. Start with a pilot and a robot, poor quality equipment, good funds, good provisions. See, in Battle Brothers, there was... Hold on, this is still kind of loud. Let me just crank all these down just a tiny bit further. In Battle Brothers, like, if you pick something like the merchants or whatever, it wasn't just like who you start with and what kind of gear you get. There was also other modifiers, like the merchants, for example, got paid 10% less for mercenary work, but they made 10% more when they bought and sold stuff, right? And I'm not seeing a modifier like that listed here, so I don't know why you'd want to play like a merchant vendor type character if they don't get any bonus to buying and selling. Escaped convicts. Terrible gear, no money, no food, but there's 5 of you. Okay. We are the swarm. Low quality gear, no money, lots of food. Okay. Free crew, average equipment, average funds, low food. How is this different than new crew? These guys have helmets and armor and such. I'm not sure I quite see the difference between... I guess Gunslinger doesn't have... Like, this group has a riot shield, a rifle, and a melee. This group is just 3 guns. Okay. 3 Varensor, all melee. Okay. Debug mode for testing. Start with everybody! Okay, let's try... A lot of these origins are just straight rip-offs of Battle Brothers with sci-fi skin. Honestly, yes, but I'm not gonna complain. The origins, the artwork, everything is extremely Battle Brothers so far. But, I mean, if you're gonna copy a game, copy the best, right? So if they're gonna rip off Battle Bros, by all means, Battle Bros is a good target. Alright, let's just try the, okay, hold on. For the memes. I'm gonna try one of these harder scenarios without doing the tutorial. When we die horribly, I'll go back and play the tutorial. What is this? Choose an ambition, okay. Carve your own path. Left to rot in a forced labor camp, you emerge from captivity seeking revenge on those that put you there. Recommended intro, alright. Galaxy size, disabled. Combat difficulty, disabled. Economic, disabled. Pick an icon. Alright. The Imperium stretches from sun to sundered sun. An iron gospel preached by gunfire. I see they've also got some writers. Whole sectors kneel, then rise again with knives between their teeth. The maps change faster than ink can dry. Frontier is a... Wait, you're still using ink? The frontier is a wound that will not close. Into this churn stride the desperate and the bold, smugglers, privateers, debt-sold captains, all hunting work where law is thin and pay is thick. Relic mines, derelict cathedral ships, rebel strongholds, each a purse waiting to be cut. The Empire calls you vermin, the Guild calls you useful. Choose your path, count your shots, and sell your conscience only once. Alright. Why can't I sell my conscience multiple times? I had years in the camp to turn it over. Contract was clean on paper, small haul, routine checks, nothing unusual, until the manifest didn't match and the inspectors were waiting and your fixer was nowhere in sight. Now you're out, you set a course for Jundland, a tired fringe station of cheap fuel and cheap rooms. To find Jacko, the man who sold the job that broke you. Alright. Okay. Catch up with your old fixer, Searstone Vi, Junlin Outpost. I'm like, these guys aren't coming to kill me, are they? I assume this is the prison we just broke out of, or the prison we were just released from. Junland Outpost is southwest of us. Crew, vehicles, factions. What do we have? We have money, food, medical supplies, mats, electronics. Starship stuff, okay. Should we be playing the tutorial? Probably, but I played a lot of Battle Brothers, and so far this game is extremely similar. I think I'll be okay. Maybe not. Maybe I'll die horribly. The hive of noise and activity that is Jun lights up the desert. Okay. Yep, we're coming. Jacko almost drops his slate when you walk in. For a second, he looks for a way out. Then he forces a grin and calls you old friend, as if you have not just walked out of a labor camp he helped to put you in. You sit, you let him talk. He swears he did everything he could, that the contract was solid. Someone upstream burned you both. It is thin and you both know it. He leans in, voice low, and says, the man you really want is still around. You go out and meet him. Jacko says you might get answers, maybe a cut to make up for time lost. He offers a location, times, a contact name, already like he's had it prepared. You take it, watch his eyes, and agree to go. Go to Helios. And be rewarded with, what, some armor and a helmet? Okay. Okay, so this is neat. The town screen has its own little layout. Contracts, weapons, robot parts, armors, buy robots. You know, the robots kind of remind me of like buying dogs in Battle Brothers. You could buy war dogs, except I assume the robots are a lot more customizable. Okay, that's a lot of icons crap to look at. Beast hearts, alien flesh. Wait, why do we have... Oh, it's because I picked the trappers, didn't I? Like the hunter squad. So we start with all this random meat. Leather helmet. Leather helmet. Metal helmet. Pistol, energy pistol, assault rifle. Do I have any money? I have 1,300 bucks. A scarf? It's 500 bucks, huh? A lot of money for a scarf. Species human. Background police. Trait is clumsy. Melee attack down. Ranged attack up. Corporate assassin. So wait, why is he so much more expensive? Is he a higher level? I'm trying to determine what's affecting their pay rate here. Is it because it's a Varansaur? Maybe Varansaurs just cost more than humans? Another policeman. Melee attack up. Range defense up. Focus, action points, and armor. Oh, do they even have the specialty system with the 1, 2, or 3 stars? Range defense, melee defense, ranged attack, melee attack, initiative, courage, crit chance. The stats are even almost the same as Battle Brothers, except they've also added psi attacks and hacking as skills. Pretty sure Battle Brothers is mainly just dying horribly. Not when I play it. Actually, when I play it, it's like trying 7 or 8 times to get off to a good start. Once you survive like your first 3 fights, then you're sitting pretty. Moisture farm technician. Dude, why the heck is this guy so expensive? I'm just trying to understand the cost real quick. Oh, this guy is kind of cracked. High marks in courage and ranged attacks. Here we go. Finally. Someone who has a couple of points in ranged attacks. Psi attack up, hacking attack up. Could hire this policeman. He knows how to aim. We should probably go finish at least 1 mission so we have extra money. Because if I hire this guy, what's the daily wage? 31. We're paying 102 per day. If I hired this guy, then we'd be paying 133 per day, and we would only have 160 left. So I would only have enough for 1 day's pay. That's probably not wise. Oh, here we go. You can pick your contracts. There's a lot more contracts available compared to Battle Brothers. Battle Brothers would only give you 1 to 3. This one's throwing you 6 options right off the bat. Deliver package. Deliver package off-world. So wait, do I need the capability to go into space to do this? Because I don't think I have a spaceship. Or do I just deliver it to these transit people? Maybe I just deliver it to the transit people. Okay. Eliminate nearby bandits. Eliminate nearby mercs. Clear an enemy location. Big game hunt. All right, let's just go deliver a box real quick. So we get like just a little bit of cash. Actually, I'm gonna hire that police guy. Because we can get there and get this money and come back in time. Where were you? You're hired. Alright, now we gotta go quickly, quickly finish this job so that I don't have a bunch of angry people with no money. So, we have enough to pay them for 1 day. Shouldn't be a problem. And we're gonna get there in 12 hours. What is this? Like a convoy? Everything is red, so I can't tell who's actually hostile. But no one seems to be chasing me or attacking me, so that's nice. Oh, no, he is chasing. Oh, no, he's not. Alright, hello. Oh, I got paid extra for getting here early. Nice. Okay. Clear enemy location. Defend a location. Deliver package nearby. Do they want me to just go right back to the same place? No, this is somewhere else. Clear an enemy location. Well, it's only one skull difficulty, so let's go try a fight. Let us go attempt some combat. But before we do that, can I look at my crew and how they are situated? I can't just drag and drop? What's the trick? Move to ship. Move to rover. Okay, so I assume... Okay, so you can have people waiting on your... So I do have a spaceship. Apparently, I have a spaceship. I don't know where it is, but we have a spaceship. And we can store people on the ship, or we can have them driving around with us on the surface. I just need to understand the gear now. Let's see. Plated leather. Not suited to icy climates. Good thing we're on a desert. Armor up 75. Armor 60. Armor 75. Armor 55. Shotgun. Rusty assault rifle. Rusty sniper. Rusty shotgun. Okay, so the cop we just hired has the best gun but the worst armor. I'm assuming there's random headshot crits where you just die. All right, let's go try a fight and see how it goes. I just wanted to make sure that the cop we just hired actually had any kind of armor on, you know? Yeah, this is the game soundtrack. No vehicles available in the demo. Okay, here we go. Couple of nomad gunners and one bruiser. Okay. Okay. Deployment phase. Drag and drop party members within the deployment zone. Oh, interesting. Okay, so unlike Battle Brothers, you can actually just reposition on the battlefield. Where's the enemy's, like, deployment zone, though? I can't see it. I assume they're deploying right here. Which would mean it would behoove me to just be down here. Oh, wait, there's doors here. I guess they could just be in here? Okay, so there's a cover mechanic. Are these landmines? Metal plate? I'm sorry, is that a landmine? I don't like it. I don't like that I'm looking at what appears to be a landmine. Oh, this shotgun's loaded with slugs, not buckshot. Okay, good to know. Now, can I pick my turn order, or is it based on initiative? It is based on initiative, so we don't just get to pick who goes. Okay, well, get to cover then. Is there an Overwatch? I don't see an Overwatch.
Let us not dither.
Reload, burst, aim, interact. You can think they're lights. Why would lights have like the nuclear biohazard icon?
Let's get going.
Sniper. What's the actual effective range? Optimal range 8 to 12 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, he's actually a little too close. Okay.
I'm here.
Optimal range 1 to 5 tiles.
What is it?
Oh, wait, does the map go way further? Oh, okay. I thought the enemy was deploying like right here. Now that the fight has started, I can scroll the map. When we were deploying, it didn't let me scroll. So I thought this was the edge right here. All right, well then. What's the action point cost to open a door? Two. If he opens the door... Oh, let's go here.
Time for action.
What's your optimal range? 2 to 9? Okay, so you... Go here.
Awaiting orders. Ready and waiting.
There they are. It would be 6 points to fire. What is he using? A shotgun? 32. Hello.
Ready for action.
I'm pretty happy that he just decided to walk out. This music is a little on the bland side, which is a bummer because Battle Brothers had an absolutely banger soundtrack, so I hope they're planning on, you know, more tunes. 44% to shotgun this man. Fail. Try again. Oh! That hurt.
What is it? Precision is paramount.
Okay.
At your command.
Can't quite reach him. Is he in range? You know, I wish when I moused over this that it would just show me the range. And maybe 2 different colors. One for, like, optimal range. And one for, you know, theoretically... Okay.
The universe awaits.
I wonder if there's a penalty for taking too much time. Ow.
Waiting.
That was rude. You shot my armor. Oh, that's a revolver. I thought he had a shotgun. Too far. Here, just get to cover.
I'm waiting.
This guy with the AR has, like, scary accuracy even from across the room. Okay.
Let us not dither. Time to move.
That guy's what, behind full cover? Why is my accuracy so bad? Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. Because I have this guy in the way and a table in the way, huh? What if I stand right here behind him? Can I shoot over his shoulder? We can. But then I still have a corner of a table in the way. Oh, but we landed anyway.
Right.
Affirmative.
That's really nice. It shows you your predicted hit chance from your destination before you even move. Like, what's my shot chance from here? 5%? The game's telling me right away, if you go there, you'll have 26. That's actually really, really nice. A feature that should be in every single game like this, and yet for some reason, a lot of games just don't have it. You can't rotate the map in this game, can you? No. If I go here... Get behind this table. Okay.
You rang.
Burst fire, aimed shot.
Time for action. I haven't got all day.
Awaiting orders.
Wait, what did he just do? He focused his mind, but he didn't shoot? Why is this guy's hit chance so incredibly low, even at point blank with a shotgun? The defender has a high defense skill. Well. Okay.
I'm here.
Attacker skill 75. Hey, what? Is his skill that low? I thought he looked like the same as everybody else. Okay. I wonder if it's counting the hit chance for each individual bullet, or if the whole burst itself is all or nothing. Hello. Really?
Let's get going.
Let's find out if this thing kills me. They don't. Okay, that's nice. Ooh, that was almost a friendly fire. Watch it.
I'm in position.
Uses shield block. I am in position. Did they have like a bunch of Germans and Swedes voice these characters? Can I pull up my stats on this screen? Oh yeah, here it is. Ranged attack, 57%. When I hired him, it said 64%. Why did it go down? Or is it because he got hit by that psychic attack or whatever? Focus. I feel like he got nerfed somehow, but I don't know if it was an enemy ability or 5%, bruh. Maybe we can break his shield if we hit it enough.
Ready and waiting.
There, his shield is broken. Wait, no, I'm wrong. It was just moved.
I'm waiting.
Freaking break that thing.
Ready and waiting.
Sir,
Cover me.
I need you to die.
Yes.
What did that say? Focus mind. What does focus mind do? No idea. Okay, well. Well.
The universe awaits. Reloading. You rang. Grabbing ammo.
Oh, his reload is slower than everyone else's? That's awkward. Okay.
Let's get going.
Applies tactical mark to character's hit, causing a 20% hit chance when attacking them for 1 turn. Okay, mark him then. Wait, that can't miss?
Too easy.
Alright. Definitely some sort of mechanic there that I wasn't quite understanding. Flank him. I have him complete. I'm shooting him from every direction. Eliminate all enemies. No death suffered. Our sniper did the least damage but got the most kills, as snipers always do, stealing everything. Okay, we got a pistol off him, got a knife off him. Medicare weaves. Literally just bandages. Okay. Oh, loot all. Tongue feels like a piece of dried lever. Save the victory. Just toss me the canteen. Got sweat in my eyes. I can't blink, or the grit will scratch my corneas. I really love my job. The smell, heat makes the rot set in. We need to move out before the flies get here. Okay, all right, we're leaving. Calm down, guys. Oh, do we just get paid on the spot? We don't have to report back to our handler? Oh, interesting. Those guys that we just murdered were part of a faction. Huh. That's something like... Bandits aren't really a faction in Battle Brothers, neither are orcs or any of the other things you fight. So, interesting that in this one it'll give you contracts against people who are mad at you afterwards. Okay, hold on, look. No, see, his range attack is 64, his is 68, 69, 65. So he's only like 1 point shy of the other guy, but his hit chance was way the heck lower. Why is that? What were you Oh, this guy has range attack +5. This guy has range attack +3, so they're actually a little higher. Well, I don't know. Is it already counting that number in here? I don't know. Something definitely felt weird. Like, this guy couldn't aim, and I don't know if it's because the enemy was debuffing me, or... I'm doing good, Varn. How about yourself? Sunblaze, Thermaline, Jundland. The place we're heading is Searstone. I love how every single one of these is like some sort of a hot pun. Okay, so I'm assuming that Imperial Empire is like the police, right? And we haven't broken any laws, so hopefully that means they leave us alone? Okay. Wait, hold on. Why are we fighting? Searstone, Helios Outpost. This is the right place, right? I guess it's a fight. Alright. I thought we were coming here to talk to somebody. Someone's been waiting for you. Footsteps echo inside. Okay. Dragon zoom. Yep. Yep. Oh, do we start off surrounded? They're behind us as well. Starting positions cannot be alerted during an ambush. Wait, starting positions cannot be... Oh, did it say altered? I misread it. A crate that blocks movement. I get the door open for him so we can get out of there. See, now suddenly my accuracy is way the heck higher. I'm also so confused why when I mouse over here it says I have 7 action points. But when I mouse over him it says I only have 5 action points. Whatever, regardless. Ah!
You failed.
You. you.
Let us not dither. Awaiting orders.
Why is end turn on enter? I need to rebind that to like F or something so I don't have to reach all the way over there.
I'm here. A necessary conclusion.
Oh,
Ready for action.
that's a big boy. Okay, so we have a massive, heavily armored, hulking dude with a shotgun coming at us. We also have what appears to be a starving child with a pipe. I think we're gonna focus our efforts over here. That's not good.
Time for action.
Hit him in the
At your
head.
command. Ready and waiting. It's all so tiresome.
Got him.
Waiting.
Oh my goodness, jeez.
Enemy neutralized.
Oh, that's the whole fight. Okay. These fights are pretty small. The sniper seems a little OP with the marking target thing, but messed up leather armor, crappy SMG, more bandages. Lovely beach weather we're having. Shame about the distinct lack of an ocean. And the cocktails and the monsters trying to kill us. How far into the game are we? We're still like right at the start. I don't know how long this demo is. I don't know how much content is here. You walk away from the ambush with blood on your hands and your temper barely contained. Jacko knew, or he should have. So the guy that got us sent to prison now sent us to an ambush. I assume this means next time we see him, we're shooting him in the face. Go back to see him again. Okay. We are just immediately shooting him in the face, right? Hey, what's up, Aaron? How's it going? Also, let me catch up on some resubs. Sourdough Zero, thank you for the 19 months. Con Sonar, thank you for 3 months. MMO Juggalo, Syntech, thank you for the resubs. Airy Shelter, thank you for 6 years. And Pie vs. Cake, thank you for 5 years. Both of you, appreciate it. Thanks for the anniversaries. Pie vs. Cake, also with a tier 3. Legendary, thank you for the big sub. Kylie Bear, thank you for the 56. Joria, thanks for the 109. And Toast, I still can't say your name right after a year and a half. Thank you for the resub. Okay, you blow the knee. Oh, there we go. Thank you. We blow the kneecaps off Jacko before he finally finds his tongue. Caprica Syndicate made sure you got the contract where you were busted. He swears he didn't know their plans or why. You clear out his storage as compensation. So we get immediate armor replenishment. Okay. Used to repair certain equipment, also used in the same way as medical supplies to treat injuries of mechanical group members. Energy assault rifle. Okay. Caprica Syndicate form a formidable force. You're going to need additional crew if you're going to get some revenge. Check out the labor exchange and get 5 people. Well, we're already up to 4. Go look for another guy. We could hire a frigging lizard if we want. What is he holding? I can't tell if I can't tell if it's a gun or a melee weapon. Melee attack, ranged defense and melee defense, and he has talent stars in his ranged attack as well. This infantryman seems pretty talented. Another police enforcer with very high range. A duct tape guy. What is a failed advocate? What does that even mean? Corporate assassin. Gee, she's insane with the accuracy, but she's out of our price range. Speedy, deadly. All right, let's hire the lizard. His name is Mullinalak. With your crew bolstered by new recruits, you're ready to take your revenge. Caprica Syndicate are holed up in the abandoned refinery on the ice planet Frostgrave 6. Make your way to the nearest settlement with a spaceport in order to travel. Completion will award you a thermal regulator. It counters a planet's harsh climate when not suitable. Dressed, meaning no penalties are suffered. Counters a planet's harsh climate when not suitable. Oh, when... Got it. It's an awkward sentence, but I get it. We don't have enough money to afford anything worthwhile yet. So far, these fights seem pretty easy. Let's take a harder one to make some money. Take this one. We're ready to fly to the next map, but I want to do like one more fight. Let's make sure we get some spending money before we leave, so we don't show up on this new planet broke with no contacts and no supplies, you know? Yeah, the difficulty, I mean, like, Battle Brothers difficulty is, like, straight up murder you in your sleep on the first turn of the game. But this game is, like, trivial so far. However, I was also sticking to 1-star missions. Now we're gonna go do a 2-star. See how much of a difference this makes. Gear upgrades. Everything's out of our price range. That's like I want to do some like get some spending money. A Yolawani. Marksman, Marauder, Gunner, Bruiser. I have no idea what a Yolawani is. Let's fight him. I'm assuming your armor and weapons are maintained automatically. Same as Battle Bros. We've got shotguns, so let's just start off up here in their face if we can help it. We have 3 shotgun bros.
Affirmative.
Corner looks clear.
The hunt begins.
I have a lizard. Your argument is invalid.
What is it?
Our sniper going last is not helpful.
Time to move.
Because he has this ability to mark a target, but since he always goes last, we've usually already finished attacking.
The universe awaits.
Oh, jeez.
Awaiting orders.
That guy is giga mobile, and I don't like it. Ooh.
Speak
Okay.
your need.
I'm waiting.
Oh, that was not the time to friendly fire, my dude.
haven't got all day.
Let's make sure this guy dies by using the mark shot. Let's step
Time to
back.
wash away the filth.
Let us not dither.
That guy's behind cover, really?
They
I'm in position.
Whoa. One-shotted. Why does this guy just do nothing but miss? I don't understand. He has a penalty to his melee now, but... Just miss. Okay.
Spit it out. You rang?
You pushed him into melee range of me. Oh my goodness, he didn't die from that!
time for action. One less distraction.
Okay, we're actually landing some
Yes.
shots finally. This guy's almost dead. Welcome to what we like to call go big or go home. He went big. That guy goes home.
Slow.
I'm here.
Fall back. I want to make them come to me if possible.
I'm listening.
So this dude with the axe just like insta-killed my sniper. 2 stars definitely makes a big difference. Although I wonder if it's just because like those first missions were like the tutorial stuff. But now they're not kidding around anymore. They're actually just one-tapping us, so... This is more what I was expecting.
What is it?
Since we all have shotguns, we've got to get them to come over here.
Unacceptable.
Dang.
Speak.
He couldn't. I couldn't get him to cover in time.
I'm waiting.
Ready for action.
Yes.
You rang?
He has to reload. No.
Waiting.
Very poor timing to need a reload. You know, this guy seems like
Pathetic.
this guy has terrible accuracy, but whenever he does actually land a hit, he seems to always get crits, which is nice.
They knew the risks.
Rip that guy.
I'm here. Changing magazine.
Can I swap to a melee? Where's my... Can't see my gear. Ow. Well, I feel like we started at the best, you know, spot. I think the real issue was, like, not having any realistic way to deal with that axe guy running at me.
Ready and
He just ran into the middle, tied us up for 2 turns, and one-shotted one of my guys. Come back here.
The universe awaits.
I will judge them.
Let us not dither. Predictable.
Okay. Well, those guys are all dead, but he leveled up. We got the axe. And we got money. And we got some level ups too. Let's see, what kind of perks do we have to pick from? Unlocks Focus Mind, restoring 60 focus. Increased HP by 20. Oh, they renamed Colossus to Goliath. Plus 3 action points to the first and second round of a tactical battle. Increases initiative by 12. Okay. So far, in most of these fights, there's not even any enemies visible in the first turn, or like only one. But it also includes the second round, so maybe worth? Gain an additional range defense for each tile you move. Are the perks the same? They are. Move 4 tiles in a straight line and stun anyone you hit. Once per turn, you can swap equipment. Okay, so quick hands. You can no longer be crit. What was that called in Battle Brothers? It's Iron Brow. So we have Iron Brow, we have Fast Hands. Okay. I guess... kind of like the no crits, and I kind of like the plus 3 action points in the first 2 turns. I want to take the extra action points. Oh, level up. Okay, so it looks like the stat roll thing is the same. Take out ranged attack. Courage. I don't know what focus is for yet. I don't really have any abilities that require focusing. This guy, because he's a lizard, I guess they just have high HP right from the start. Side attack, hacking, side defense, ranged defense. Sure, we'll take a high courage roll and a high initiative roll. And you, buddy, let's take the same stuff. So you roll on stats. He's not nearly as tanky. Let's give him HP. Thankfully rolled high on accuracy. Also rolled quite well on range defense. We take that. Okay. I'm going to assume from the hammer icon that he's already automatically repairing his gear. Speed the game up to get back to town. Alright, so half our crew just died. But we made a lot of money, so now we can recruit new dudes to go get killed. I guess we're hiring what's-her-face, the assassin? She's pretty dang accurate. It's either her or the infantryman here are like the only two like kind of decent choices. Wait, hold on. This guy's crazy good in melee. Why is he so expensive? All he has is a shank. I do have that giant battle axe, so having a melee guy would be fun. No, the Battle Brothers devs are currently making Menace instead. All right, let's hire the assassin. She's too good to pass up. They are currently making Menace, and so they must have said, "Nah, we're done with that. You can have it." To these devs, who are now making a new Battle Brothers. Okay. You. 45 armor. 75 armor. 140 armor. 50 armor. 75 armor, plated leather. Take that, plated leather. She's a crazy good shot. Let's give her this energy rifle thing that we picked up. And then that cop that we hired had a decent shotgun, so we can replace this guy's crappy shotgun with a better one. Alright, lady, you better not suck after all of what we just paid for you. Alright, well, since we got royally rocked in the last fight, I think we go back to another errand boy mission. And we just deliver another box or two. Save up some money till we can hire at least one more person. I am curious about these vehicles moving back and forth, like... Can we ambush them? Do they have stuff? What's inside? Like, how many people are guarding it, you know? Eliminate nearby bandits. Deliver a package. Oh, there's another city south of us that we haven't seen yet. Clear enemy locations. I don't know if we're quite ready to do that yet. I think we're kind of like in a not so great situation at the moment. Yeah, our goal is to go to the other planet, the ice planet. But we just lost half our crew, so I'm trying to like scavenge some money and get at least one or two more people to go with me. Imperial Navy, huh? A very good shot, but no talent stars to go with it. Alawa, Colonial Infantry. So why would I not just want to hire nothing but reptiles? They have reptilian person organic, humanoid person organic, arid. So the lizards are 40 more health, 10 more courage, 5 more focus, and they're unaffected by sand. With no downsides that I can see. Do they have like higher or lower base stats somewhere? Like, did they just naturally have higher or lower hacking or psychic than humans? It seems like the lizards are just better. Oh, snap. This guy's good. Deadly. He was in the Navy, and he's a killer marksman, and he's very fast on his feet. Hired. That on. That on. Hopefully it'll bring you better luck than it brought to its previous owner. I would like to get like a melee guy. Seems like the regular pistol is just straight up better than the Nomad pistol. Oh, the pistol has that marking ability. Maybe I will leave the pistol. I was going to give him a shotgun, but... Okay, you know what? Since the lizard is tougher than the humans... Let's do this. You put that on. Oh! They can't wear helmets. Is that the weakness? I was going to put the heavy armor and the helmet on the lizard and let him run in first. But apparently I can't. Well then. Deliver a package back up the way we came. Sure, we'll double back the way we came, and then we'll try going to the next planet. Is headshots insta-kill? No, not from what I've seen. However, they do so much damage that in most cases the character's gone down right away. It is interesting that when you're looking at locations in this game, you can tell how many guys are inside without having to walk up to it. Battle Brothers, it would force you to walk up and poke your head inside to see how many enemies were there. Okay. What? I failed to deliver on time. I couldn't have got here any faster. The spaceport, the drone emporium, the arms dealer. Another guy named Lysander. He's too expensive, though, compared to the other one. Navy man with really high range potential, but unfortunately out of our price range. Okay. Alright, well, let's see. Do you have anything that requires me to go to the other planet? Clear off-world enemy location. So this would take me over to the ice planet. Deliver package. Let's do this. Deliver package to the ice planet. Done. You know, let's take the fight too. There's nothing saying we can only take one mission at a time, right? Travel. You arrive on the ice world of Frostgrave 6. As you step from your ship, the cold hits you, your eyes begin to water. Ice begins to form on your face. The cold will be a major concern. Some clothes aren't appropriate for this climate. Crew profiles show who is suffering. Equip new clothing or a thermal regulator if needed. We have one thermal regulator. You're finally ready to take your revenge. The abandoned refinery is not far from here. Murder the Caprica Syndicate. Okay. Teleporter. Teleport to a nearby clear invisible tile. Will not trigger op attacks. Okay. Oh, honestly, I haven't even looked to see if we had food ever. I completely forgot that was a thing. So you have to buy, like, new suits of armor for each planet? Okay, I assume if it says not suited to arid, that it is then suited to ice planet, right? Not suited to ice climates. Dang it, I should have saved up more money before coming here. I knew we should have saved more money. Well, you know what? In the meantime, we'll buy these thermal regulators. And put them on our dudes. Deliver the package. Oh. Apparently the lizard doesn't care. It's everybody else that's miserable. Okay, so you take this. Where can I tell? It said you could see who's suffering, but I don't see any icon to indicate that they're in a bad way right now, but whatever. We'll put these temperature protection things on them. Oh, I see. So when you put it on them, the red debuff marker from their armor goes away. All right, simple enough. Maybe I don't actually need to buy new armor because these thermal regulation things are pretty cheap. Okay, we made it. Deliver money. Just go right back where we came and deliver more. Eliminate nearby bandits. Okay, last time I tried this, we lost half of our crew. But I am down to try again. Clear the crumbling farm. Oh, this is right next to us. Let's try this. That's close by. Oh yeah, we need food pretty badly, huh? How long before these things spoil? Okay, I don't see I don't see a spoil timer, so maybe the food in this game doesn't go bad like it does in Battle Brothers. I do see it says poor food provision, but then the description says with striking marbling, this luxury meat boasts tender textures and robust flavor. So I don't know why it says poor food. Get some grain too. All right, there we go. All right, let's go try another fight and see if we get rocked again. These guys chasing me? Can you buzz off? A service robot and a couple of bruisers. Okay, I assume when it says a couple of bruisers, it means melees that are gonna run at me, which will make this a little interesting. A sentry. I wish I knew what the range on it was.
Let us call the weak.
Let's get going.
Time for action.
Ready and waiting. My prey awaits.
What's up, boss?
That's 6 to fire, 3 to step, 3 more to step. Okay, so she can cheese this thing to death. Or not? How come we can suddenly see it?
What is it?
The universe awaits.
Okay, so it can't reach us from there. Can I pop it from out of range?
Yep.
Oh, we can. We can just sit here out of reach and kill it. Perfect. There we go.
Nighty-night, darling.
I'm waiting.
All right, now we go after him.
Let us not dither.
Let us hunt. The hunt begins.
Can't see.
All right already.
That gun she's using is a little crazy.
You rang. The outcome was never in doubt.
The outcome was never in doubt. Are you quoting Hanzo
Time
from
for
Overwatch?
action. Speak your need.
All right already.
I'm here.
I was gonna laugh so hard if he just walked up and insta-killed her.
Precision is paramount.
What is it?
Spit it out.
I'm waiting.
Ready and waiting.
I'm waiting.
Ah, there's the last guy. Why?
I'm listening.
Did the map generate? Can he fit through there? Is he trapped?
What's the plan?
The universe awaits.
You rang?
Sir, are you stuck? Oh no, he's not stuck.
Speak.
He's just baiting me.
Let's get going.
Let us not dither.
I'm here. It's all so tiresome.
A vibro longsword, common two-handed weapon. That's a lot of damage. Okay. Another shotgun for the pile. Vibro sword. What's the difference between a vibro sword and a vibro longsword? A lot less damage. So I think this is like a tier 2 version of it. Yeah, it has all the same abilities, it just hits a lot harder, so we have like an upgrade, like a tier up. One's longer. Thanks. Thanks, chat. You know, what is interesting is the game has, like, riot shields and melee weapons, and I haven't really used them at all. We're strictly just shooting stuff. I wonder how different the game feels if you try to go melee heavy. I don't see how melee can help much. Well, when you get into melee range of somebody, they can't back up without eating an op attack. So if you have a big threatening melee weapon, it means they probably don't want to do that. Okay, I don't see anyone up here.
What's up, boss?
Don't see anyone here yet. Or down there.
Time for action.
Ready and waiting. The universe awaits.
There's not enough cover here. I might have to invest in one of those, like, riot shield kind of people. For when we have to push long hauls like this with not enough cover.
Yep.
She's the only one with range to engage from here.
What is it?
So I think we're just gonna have
Let
her
us not
sit there and
dither.
blink at them while these guys watch to make sure we don't get flanked.
Ready for action.
Do we fall back? Or dive in? We have like a bunch of close quarters weapons, so this hallway is not a good spot. I think we fall back. Let's get to cover.
All right already.
I'm waiting.
Time for action.
These guys are never missing. Is it because those psi abilities are 100% accurate?
What is it?
They must be. Kill that one. At the rate we're going, we're all going to die.
Punish the weak.
Unless we hit them straight in the head on our first shot.
All right already.
You rang.
This is awkward. He doesn't have a shot. Unless I send him around to try and go for a crazy flank. He has full health and armor, and we are tearing them up pretty quick. No, this would be risky if we step here. As I step out, I fire, and then I don't have enough action points to step back. So we'd just be caught out in the open to get lit up by these guys. I think we just stay in cover.
I'm waiting. One less distraction.
I'm
Okay.
here.
Let's get my lizard man out of there and replace him now. You step in and take over. Hello. And you missed.
I will judge them.
Yeah, get out of there. He's not bleeding out, is he? I don't think so.
I'm waiting.
Ready and waiting. Predictable.
There we go. Bruh.
You rang.
he's dead.
Now you done annoyed me.
Dang.
Let us call the weak.
What's the plan?
I'm here. Changing magazine.
My prey awaits.
This is rough. Is this guy damaged at all? No, he's full health. We could probably hop down here, maybe kill him. No, it's not. I just can't. I can't risk it.
Let's get going.
She's pretty good at never missing.
So tough, huh?
Ready and waiting.
We waste time.
Bruh.
Let us hunt.
Oh, a slug round to the dome does the trick. Dang, we lost. That was our last starter guy, actually. So the squad that we started the game with is all dead. Oh wait, did he survive? We got an SMG, shotgun. Nice, we got a lot of money out of it at least. Oh, he lived. Nice. Does it have like a permanent or grievous injury system like Battle Bros? If it does, it doesn't say so. Okay, more accuracy. More range defense. And more... hacking is... I don't know how the hacking or the psychic attacks work. Okay, good for you. She levels up. Let's give her accuracy, of course. A high initiative roll. Melee defense, I guess, in case someone gets in her face. You, sir. Accuracy, HP. Make some courage for you, sir. All right, now we gotta avoid fighting for the next couple of days because we just got really banged up. Did this get released to 1.0? No, it's still just a Steam demo right now. The game's not actually out yet. I don't know how many missions are actually available. I'm assuming when we go do this, like, confront the Syndicate might actually just be the end of the demo. And we have enough money to either buy some nice gear or hire someone very talented. So let's look and see if there's actually a, like a really good recruit. Or, you know, the worst recruit in the history of the game. Wait, actually, he has insanely high psychic attack. Oh, is that what these things are? Are these, like, psychic emitters? The staff-looking things? I wasn't sure earlier if they were melee or ranged, but maybe that's, like, freaking space wizards or something. I don't know. Oh, there is one particularly very talented person here. Oh, actually, he's insane. Yes, you're hired. Oh, no, not you. You suck. Okay. LMG. Assault rifle. Energy assault rifle. Do energy assault rifles not ever need to be reloaded? I don't think the girl has ever reloaded since we gave that thing to her. Laser shotgun. So there's a gray, green, blue, purple, like, tier system as well to these things. So there's like a green quality shotgun here. We can't quite afford them though. Oh, there's also a frag grenade. I'm assuming these are one-time use, right? They're kind of expensive for a one-time consumable, but it's also close enough to the beginning of the game that maybe we're just broke. Maybe the grenades aren't that expensive. We're just freaking broke. Well, at least this guy came wearing cold weather armor already. That's helpful. We have an SMG. I could just give him that, I guess. Here, take that thing. Okay. If it's Battle Brothers rules and a good recruit will probably come with good gear. It's a little more nuanced than that. Because at least Battle Brothers logic was a more expensive recruit will come with better gear. But you could also have someone who's expensive and has good gear, but their talent stars are in like all the wrong stats. Or they like minimum. Oh, I didn't notice we were starving. Rip. Let's go up here and buy food. Is everyone's morale plummeting because they're not getting food today? Come on. Let me buy that food. Market. Here, just give me all of that. How about that? Giant nuts. There. Let them eat nuts. But yeah, I mean, to me, the determining value of whether someone is a good hire or not is generally where are their talent stars located and how well do they roll on their stat spectrum. Like if you're hiring someone whose spectrum ranges from 51 to 67 and they have 3 talent stars in accuracy, but their starting accuracy is only 52. Like the 3 stars, you see it and your eyes bug out of your head and you're like, ooh, that's a great hire. Look, he's got all that. But it's like, but yeah, but he rolled a 52 on a range of 51 to 67. Some guy who rolled a 67 but has no talent will end up being better, right? So it's like you don't always get what you pay for. you have to pay attention and make sure their stats and their stars and rolls are in the right spots. Not quite as simple as whoever's the most expensive is the best. Alright, we're gonna confront the Syndicate. Surely this won't go horribly, horribly south, right? I have a great feeling about this. Abandoned Syndicate factory. Refinery before you shows a little sign of life on the outside. If the Syndicate really are inside, then they're not expecting a direct attack. Okay, yeah, but what about this gigantic... Oh, this is the edge of the map! Run! I was trying to go around it and we hit the map border. Bruh, get out of my way. Alright, we made it. The Caprica Syndicate are spread out in groups over multiple rooms. Move through the refinery and take them out one at a time. Alright, here we go. Oh! They've got like a little multi-sequence dungeon thing going in this game. That's cool. You cannot see who you are fighting because it's dark. Alright, well. Just start off in cover.
What's up, boss?
The hunt begins.
The universe awaits.
Guy with a shield and a metal pipe, huh?
The universe awaits.
Well, that dude we fought in the very first mission with the shield was obnoxiously hard to kill. I hope this isn't the same.
Let's get going.
So I have a lot more firepower this time. Okay, they're all melee. Oh no, that guy's got a shotgun, but... So they're all very close quarters except for that one dude. Okay, that's 2 dudes. 3 dudes.
Yep.
4 dudes. 5 dudes. 20 dudes.
Speak your need. Weak blood.
Let us not dither.
Bruh. Bruh.
Let us not dither.
Well, he does have them held in a convenient choke point right here. Nice.
Awaiting orders.
I don't like how many boomsticks they have. I'm very concerned. I wish I had a grenade.
All right already.
I find my lack of grenades disturbing. We're gonna lose people here.
Spit it out. They are finished.
Oh! Maybe there's a chance.
No longer.
Time for action.
A nice little face shot helps turn things around. Oh my... Alright, hold on.
A necessary conclusion.
Oh yes, there's a chance. These are good hits.
Time for action. Predictable.
At your command.
These two assassins... Well, actually, all three of these characters were assassins, weren't they? They're all very good shots. Can we suppress this guy so he'll stop spraying us? Okay. He whiffed! He whiffed again! Okay. Okay.
All right already.
He's a little hurt, but we're okay. She's the only one that can reach this guy, so... Zap him, please. There we go. She's crazy.
I am listening. Their time is over.
Yeah, just drop that
What
guy
is
like
it?
a sack of crap. Oh, right back at you, buddy.
It's all so tight. What is it?
I just realized, is my psi power gonna refresh before the next fight? How much psi power do I get back? You get back like 15 or 20 per turn? Because I can use this tracking shot almost every turn then, if that's the case. Because I regenerate almost as much as I spend.
Time to move. Too easy.
Okay. Alright, first room down. I don't know if Nexus is gonna be healed. $50 armor, 55 armor, shotgun, a pipe. Food, broken bottles, nothing useful. Okay. Loot. Just a trade commodity. Okay, so it's just cash, basically. Couple of gunners, one shooter, and a couple of bandits. Level up. I don't think I can access my crew menu in here, can I? Wonder if I had a chance on that previous screen and I missed it. Okay, wide open spaces and hallways. I'm starting to see the flaw with having so many shotguns. There are just some wide open hallways that I can't really leverage the shotguns, but on the other hand, if we just hide back here and wait, the enemy seems kind of dumb. Oh, has she got a temperature debuff? Okay.
I'm waiting.
Since she's got the range, I'm gonna put her down there.
Speak.
I'm waiting.
He did not heal from the previous fight, but his armor did? I'm confused. So he somehow had time to stitch up his armor, but not enough time to heal from his injuries.
I'm waiting.
I haven't got all day.
Swear you played this game before? Unless you're making like a Battle Brothers joke, then no. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, there's a vent on the floor there that I couldn't see. That's awkward. What the heck? Why can't I can't walk through any of this? Is there just vents all over the floor?
You rang.
I guess we have to take the long way around.
You rang.
Let's get going.
Okay. Yeah, nope.
Let's get going.
Nope. I think these two are both fast on their feet, right? They go before the enemy does? Yeah, no. We run. That is many dudes.
What?
I'm here.
I'm here.
Ready and waiting.
What's up, boss?
Okay, well that guy can't get through because of this vent, so if we just step over here, we can ignore him, kill this guy.
Yup.
Ready for action.
There we go.
Ready and waiting. One less.
Ready and waiting.
Let's get going.
Yep.
So this is what I mean, like the AI is not particularly bright. So if I hide in a room, they will chase me into the room where I can leverage my shotguns against them.
The universe awaits.
The universe awaits. The outcome was never in doubt.
Awkward.
Awaiting orders.
That guy with the shotgun is gonna walk around the corner and blast me, and there's nothing I can do about it.
Cover me.
He
All right
missed.
already.
Let's go, you freaking nerd.
I will judge them. They were weak.
Alright, not bad. You consider dumb AI good or bad for a game like this? I would consider it bad, but there is so much. There is a thing. Sorry, I butchered this sentence. There is such a thing as too much of a good thing, right? Like, the AI should be smart enough that if it has a long-range weapon and you have a short-range weapon, that it doesn't follow you into a tight room, right? On the other hand, that could also lead to annoying stalemates where you're just like, why won't the AI come in here? Well, because the AI is not stupid, right? Battle Brothers did a pretty good job with this. The enemies in Battle Brothers would frequently run around your front line and try to charge at your archers and get into your back line. They were somewhat intelligent about it. It's harder in this game, though, because there's a lot more ranged attacks involved. Battle Bros is all like 90% melee fighting. This game has so much shooting that it's probably a little bit trickier to implement that sort of priority system, because you never know who's going to move where and like what their line of fire is going to look like after they step to a new spot. Thick hat, a shotgun, and a dagger. Okay. Bloody corpses of your enemies now lay scattered around. Smoke hangs in the cold air. It's quiet now. The only noticeable sound is your own breathing. Searching through the building, you find some useful stuff. Some food. A portable force field. And a personal teleporter. Inspecting the corpses, he realizes that none belong to the commander, Talon Khan. What a name. Data terminal reveals his location. He cannot continue to live. Get at least one crew member to level 3. You're ready to take on Talon Khan. Locate the... because I have at least one level 3 member. Locate the Helios Saloon and exterminate him and his syndicate. We got... oh no, we didn't get this yet. This is our next quest reward. Okay. My lizard. Accuracy. Range defense. Melee defense. Assassin dude. He's already got a lot of health. Accuracy. Range defense. Melee defense. Dang, this guy's insane. Syrian? He's crazy. Oh, I do have a bunch of skill points to spend. Melee and range defense are both reduced by 10%, but your lowest defense is now equal to your highest. Oh, interesting. Nah. Reduce the cost of interacting with doors and control panels from 2 action points to 0. Does this mean that if I stand him in a doorway, he could open the door, shoot twice, and then close the door? Shield block ability also gives 30% chance to deflect range attacks back. Pick cover. Damage increased by 5%. 5%? Terrible. Unlocks the sidestep that allows the user to not incur attacks of opportunity. For each tile move this turn, reduce the action point cost of the next melee ability used this turn. Okay. Disengage. Disengage saves lives. A lot of these perks just seem bad. I'm contemplating the Goliath perk for some of our squishier people. A whole team of blitzers. Do I have any more of those temperature regulators? I know that she's not wearing good cold weather clothing, but I don't want her to sacrifice a bunch of her armor just for, you know, being comfy. Disengage is a coward strat. Nope, disengage is actually just amazing. Gonna have to go ahead and sort of disagree with you there. Since my whole team is shooters and we have no melee and no riot shields, if someone gets stuck in melee, they just die. From outside, the saloon looks old, run down, and in a state of disrepair. Your keen eyes notice through the cracks and falling plaster. This place is far from falling to bits. Behind the falling plaster is reinforced steel. Okay. Guess there's only 4 dudes inside. That's not that many compared to what we've been fighting. Unless the Khan himself is an insane boss. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, I should have equipped that force field thing. I forgot about that. Oh well. No, I've seen what happens when I get stuck pushing long hallways with no cover. Let's, instead of repeating that massacre, go down here so we can push this door and then go out through that door and then attack. Except for you.
Already.
Except for you with the rifle. You can watch the hall.
Let us not dither.
At your command.
Let us call the weak.
Let us not dither.
I'm waiting.
Time for action.
Time to move.
Okay, he's pretty stacked. Looks like he's got some heavy Space Marine looking armor and an LMG. The dude is not kidding around, clearly.
My prey awaits.
Time for action.
What's the plan?
plan is you're gonna open the door and get in here before he kills you.
What is it?
That's a force field.
I haven't got all day.
Force field broken.
We waste time. Unworthy of life.
What is it?
Let's get going.
The boss isn't out there, so he's gonna come through this door in a second.
I'm waiting.
Let us hunt. Beautiful.
Let's get going.
We got lucky on that second shot. Let's fan out, because that spread shot thing they have that hits in an AoE is very annoying.
I'm waiting.
What's up, boss?
You rang?
Ready and waiting.
The hunt begins.
You rang?
Yep.
Ow.
I'm here. Reloading.
Let's get going.
Speak your need.
You're doing a great
Disgusting
job over there,
creature.
Nexus. Keep guarding that corner.
I'm here.
Oh, I tried to tell him to reload. He hasn't fired a shot yet. Keck W.
All right already.
Ready and waiting.
Awaiting orders.
Spit it out.
Ready and waiting.
All right already.
The universe awaits.
At your command.
The shotgun pushed him back far enough that I can't hit him now.
I'm listening.
I'm waiting.
Let us not dither.
Time to move.
Used your last turn alive, and you use what is that? A defensive ability?
Time to wash away the filth.
Could have tried to take one of us out. Game looks pretty sick. Yeah, I think it's it feels like way too easy right now, but maybe the devs were afraid of scaring people off if they made the demo actually challenging. But it's just funny because they had like a pop-up screen at the start that's like, this game was difficult, prepare to have to restart multiple times and stuff like that, and I'm like, yeah, okay. No, I don't think there is an Overwatch mechanic, which frankly I'm okay with. I feel like most games that allow you to set up Overwatch, like XCOM, etc., they oftentimes turn into crawling forward, setting up overlapping Overwatches, and that kind of playstyle gets real boring real quick. I would much rather that the game reward you for kicking the door down with energy shields and riot shields and force fields and shotguns and just clear the room the way you're supposed to, you know? Absolutely carried by our lizard. Okay. Blood and viscera cover the walls and floors. Years of hard labor have calloused you to the violence. Unmoved, you reflect on revenge well taken. You pluck Talon Khan's gear from his twitching corpse, even though that was clearly a woman character model we were fighting. Alright, he's very dead. Thank you for this very... Alright, well that's the end of the demo. This is a very early look at Space Scum. There's still lots of work to do. For now, you can explore these first 2 planets. Note that the planet's procedural generation is not fully balanced, and there may be some very difficult encounters, and lots of systems are missing outright. Once you've finished, please click the feedback button on the main menu. Let us know your thoughts. Thanks again, Simon and Ed. Okay, well, let's fill out the feedback form, shall we? Oh, I thought it would be in the game. It's not. It opened up a Google form. Okay, hold on. Thank you for taking the time to play Space Scum. Your feedback is essential. We're interested in hearing about your experience with the core mechanics, combat, progression, levels, and challenge. Whether anything stood out or could be improved. Your honest input will help us identify... Okay. Yada, 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 yada. What's the questions? My email address? Screw you, I'm not giving you a real one. Here, have a fake one. Throwaway email 69 at 420mail.com. My name? Sure, I'll give you my name. Hi, I'm Fairlight. How are you? How long did I play the demo? Chat, how long have we been on the demo? Over 2 hours. All right, 2 to 5 hours. How much did you enjoy it? I liked it a lot. I'll give it an 8 out of 10. How easy was it to understand how to play the game? Well, I played Battle Brothers, so this was pretty freaking easy. How far did you get in the game, and why did you stop playing? I finished it. Did you have any performance problems? No. Wait. Only in bed. There we go. How did you find the core gameplay loop? Were there any standout moments or areas you particularly didn't enjoy? Every shotgun slug to the head was a standout moment. What's your favorite weapon or upgrade to use, and why? Shotguns, baby! Nah, but the pistol marking shot feels OP. What was your least favorite weapon and upgrade? Don't know, I only used shotguns, baby. Is there anything important missing from the game currently you wish was there? Okay, that's a great question. Chat, what was missing? I feel like, yeah, tool tips when you mouse over terms or abilities would be nice. What price tag makes sense for Scum? Oh, they want me to tell them how much I think their game is worth. That's hard to know. This is a hard one to answer without being able to see what kind of content is going to be in the game at launch. Larger shotguns? Actually, hold on. I gotta go back and put that. That's too good. Hold on. Kick chat coming in clutch. Anything important missing from the game? Tooltips when you mouse over abilities. Also, bigger shotguns. Bigger shotguns. Next. $24.99. Sure, that sounds fair. Would you recommend it to a friend? Sure. What streamer? Wait, this is on the feedback form. What streamer would you most like to see play Space Scum? Twitch.tv/Fairlight _Excalibur. I heard he also likes shotguns. We'd love to keep you in the loop with news about Space Scum and other forklift games. Please confirm you're happy to sign up to our newsletter. Sure, go ahead and sign me up at, what was the email I put in? Throwaway burner account 69@420mail.com. Yes, go ahead and sign it right up. Thank you for completing the form. Please do wishlist the game. Keep informed about development. If there's any other feedback you'd like to give, we'd love to hear it. But chat, there was one thing in the middle of it that bugged me. What was the thing that bugged me? Can you remind me so I can put it on their feedback form? What was the thing that bugged me a little bit? I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh yeah, I know what it is. 100% accurate psi abilities with AoE feel very annoying to get chipped by. That's it. Alright, submit. Have fun. Alright, well that was fun. Don't forget the AI rushing shotguns. I don't think I would necessarily complain about that, because, like, realistically, that's not an easy thing to balance, so that's not a thing that I'm gonna, like, tell... Like, the thing is, I've been doing this a long time. I am a harsh critic, but I am a fair critic, okay? So, when I tell devs, hey, this feature in your game sucks, I try to be fair about it. And that whole idea of, like, the AI knowing not to go into a room because it has an assault rifle, but you have a shotgun, so maybe it shouldn't chase you into close quarters. As a human, that's not hard to figure out, but, like, how do you code that? How do you program that in? That's actually not very simple, because there's multiple enemies, multiple weapons in play, and multiple of your characters, right? And they may not all have the same weapon types. So what if you have 2 shotguns and an AR, but the enemy has 1 shotgun, 1 SMG, and 1 AR? Like, should they push the room or should they not push the room? You've also got, like, firing cones and lines of sight to keep in mind, so maybe pushing the room would be smart, but only if you flank it from this direction where you can get the first shot of, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, trying to put all of those decision points into the AI is not easy. And for a game that's in early access and has other, like, they've got a lot of other things they need to finish before they can worry about like advanced decision making like that. So I wouldn't go putting that in a feedback form right now. They have their hands full with other stuff, and that would be just too much for them to be sorting out right now. That's not an easy thing to fix. That's the thing that'll take extensive fine-tuning over a long period of time to balance that. Ogre Whelming, thank you for the 47 months. Redemption, thank you for the 57. Morden, thank you for the 123. Ruby Rod, thank you for the 5. Silver Spitfire, thanks for the 97. Brutus Hammerfist, thank you for the 42 months. Irish Hammer, thanks for the 8 months. Faith and More, thank you for the 4 months. Lax Machine, thank you for the 40. Percival's Meaty Thighs, thanks for 46 months. Mousy Pounds, thanks for the 11. Big Fat Polly, thank you for the 79 months. And finally, Tamer Volcano, thanks for the 2 gifted, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. He's Fairlight, not unfairlight. True. Waiting for that war game you played before to go on sale. Lots of fixes. I think they added skirmish. I'm sorry. The war game, you're going to have to be a little more specific. Warside. Oh, was that the Advance Wars clone? Did I come in at the end? Yeah, you did. The demo only had about 2 hours worth of content in it. They have been cooking, really. Well, chat, what to do now for the rest of the night? We've still got a few hours to kill. I wasn't expecting this demo to be quite so short, to be honest. I thought we would still be on it for a little while. So, let's see. What else was I going to play tonight? Let me see. There was this. I already did that. Let me out. Trying to think. Let me pull up my Steam account and look at the other games that I marked off. Terra Invicta for some grand strategy. I was watching someone play that. I think I was watching Edelix play Terra Invicta. This looks like a big headache of a game, to be honest. I mean, not a headache in a bad way, but like this is a big old game. This is one of those sit here for the next 6 hours just learning the basics kind of games. You tried Terra Invicta and couldn't get into it. Really, why not? What was not enjoyable about Terra Invicta? Some Total Warhammer? You know, honestly, I have been finding myself lying awake at night staring at the ceiling and thinking, man, I haven't played Total War Warhammer in a while. Sometimes waking up in a cold sweat. And just stare at the ceiling and be like, how many new legendary lords are there? Some background tunes here while I think for a second. In the beginning, it's super slow, and then it dumps a ton of info on you to manage. Gotcha. You keep losing on normal in Total War Warhammer 3. I can't make it far at all. I don't know. I'm a keeper real with you, Chief. Astral, look, I love you. All right, you've been a long time viewer, but I gotta keep it real with you here. How do you lose on normal on total? What? How? Wait, what faction are you playing? Some factions have miserably difficult starts. So, are you struggling as like Skarsnik? Because then you know I can understand. That's understandable. Wait for the next batch. Will be a good update. On which game? You thought playing Hoi 3 for the first time might be difficult. Terra Invicta is 100 times more overloading. I've never played Hoi 3. We played Hoi 4, if that's what you meant. It's a huge skill issue. You tried someone in the vampire counts. Ah, are you, yeah, if you're brand new to the game, which vampire count were you playing? See, here's the thing. Vampire counts is not a particularly beginner-friendly faction, so that's probably your problem. Because, like with the vampires, you have a lot of units, but a lot of them are trash, so you have to really leverage your... Like, the vampire counts live and die by using their hero units properly. If you play dwarves, you don't have to think very hard. Your dwarves are super durable. They have incredible discipline. They don't run. They don't panic. They just march in a straight line and they beat down anything in front. So you just tell them march forward and you win, right? But when you're playing with a bunch of like throwaway zombie trash, your zombies walk up and they just start falling apart and tripping over their own imaginary shoelaces, right? And your victory is contingent on you using your vampire heroes correctly. So if you're not getting huge value out of your vamps, then you just die. So that is probably why you're losing, if I had to guess. I would suggest, if you're new to the game, that you pick dwarves or the Empire or high elves or something that is a lot more straightforward, you know? Or just corner camp in a box with cannons. Hoi 4 is baby's first management game compared to Terra Invicta. Okay, alright, fine. No Terra Invicta. Heinrich Kemmler is the vamp. I don't recall having any trouble playing as Heinrich, but I've also got, like, you know, 1,000 hours in the game, so I can play pretty much any character. Is he taking a... What? Nero, what are you... Why are you talking about shoving things in my butthole? Why would you start the conversation this way? Some Vicky 3. Wait, which one's Vicky? Is that Europa Universalis, or is it the... No, Vic... Well, I know what you're talking about, but I don't know what you're talking about. Heinrich does suffer the same problem of everyone around you hates you, but you're playing the vampire counts, so that's kind of just true everywhere you go. Vampires are just kind of universally hated by everybody. But the vampires are also uniquely suited to deal with it because they can just raise the dead. and having a whole bunch of people attacking you just means more bodies on the ground to raise dead from. Do I hear a Warhammer 3 campaign? Probably. I've been thinking about it anyway, because with all the Warhammer 40k we've been playing, I've been thinking about going back and playing some Total War. Warhammer again. I'm trying to decide what I want to do for tonight, though. I don't want to pick up any new big, complicated, or longer game to try and learn something new tonight. I was expecting Space Scum to take a little bit longer to finish. I'm turning and looking now back through the game suggestions channel in Discord to see if anything jumps out at me here. Another tactical game demo. I'm gonna be honest, the art style on this one does not really jump out at me, but I'll take a look anyway. Why not? Mechabellum. I've seen these Mechabellum suggestions popping up again all of a sudden lately. Did they have another big update that's renewed interest in it? Yeah, Daniel, that's I've seen other people playing Crusader Kings 3, and it's like, to me it looks like you spend almost all of your time in menus and reading and managing more than you actually do any, crusading and kinging. Alright, chat, here we go. Since we did one game demo tonight, I figure we just keep the ball rolling and do another one. So here's another demo that just went live as part of the, the Steam Next Fest or whatever. This one is called Divine Blaze March Tactics. It looks like a super... This game needs a controller. Why does it need a controller? Grab my controller. Okay, got my controller. I'm a little worried when a strategy game tells me you need a controller. Was Space Scum bad? No, Space Scum was actually pretty decent. However, the demo was quite short. Divine Blaze March Tactics has precisely 0 followers on Twitch. All right, here we go. Let's try this one out. Is it just me, or is there no sound? Also, is it just me, or does clicking options do nothing? Okay, back button. There is no sound. What in the weeb is this? It is a roguelite Final Fantasy Tactics inspired game. That's about all I know. It's just one of the random demos that was thrown in Discord that looked interesting. At the moment, My buddy played this and it's crap. Well, that seems rather harsh. Okay, what do we have? Select members for this March, 6. So you get to pick 6 characters, huh? Is there supposed to be audio? This is not unlocked yet. Please develop the requisite. Why is the message disappearing before I can finish reading it? Please develop the requisite role. What is the requisite role? Can you not back out just to double check and make sure the audio isn't broken? I guess not. Okay, well, it says select 6 out of the 18 heroes. However, that starts with only 6 unlocked. So in reality, you actually just have no choice whatsoever in your starting squad. I don't know why it's even making me click them on the head, because we have to take these. Okay. Okay, we have a healer, we have a sniper, we have a titty monster. I mean, we have a, what are you? Magic damage, thief, and a monk. All right. How do I actually start the game? There it is. There's still no sound. What is this? Oh, this is a mobile game. Look at the phone UI. Okay. It suddenly makes so much sense. How come when I click this, nothing happens? I can't. Wow, this is a little rough. I can't even select the volume slider. Oh wait, it's R1 and L1 to move it? The menus are all placeholders. Hold on, I'm gonna since we're right at the start, we're just gonna back out and restart the game and see if maybe I did tab out to update my stream title. Maybe that broke the audio. So we're just gonna restart it and see if the audio comes back. No. Hold on. Let me just play like a YouTube video and make sure my audio is not broken. Oh, wait, it's not the game, it's my whole computer. Hold on. Oh, it's because I plugged in a freaking controller. I bet it changed my audio device. Sound settings. Yep. Where are you? Come here. Give back my audio. Just because I plugged in a controller does not give you license to reroute everything to my controller. There it goes. Okay. All right. Well, this game might still be. Oh, there we go. Okay, this game might still turn out to be horribly broken, but at the very least, its sound does work. Let's try this again. Okay, this is the most iPhone UI that I've seen in a long time. Press the key to continue. Ah, yes, my circle key. I wonder what language the devs speak, like what country they're from. Committee. Land a rear attack and deal damage. Wait, what is committee? What? I can only deploy 4 of my 6. Then why did we bring 6 people? To trade them out? Okay. Stoneheart Commander, a long strike fighter. Not a long strike, mind you. It's a long strike. Okay. Tell you what. Let's go for the classic tank and healer. And then, we'll bring her because she's got massive jugs. And then, who else? The monk, because I like punching things. I assume that counter on the left is our turn order. She goes, then the bird goes, then the big guy goes, then our mage goes, and then our tank goes. Okay. So these pig things are going last. See how much damage we do with a basic punch, shall we? Oh, it tells you 22. Grant self-attack up. Doesn't cost anything to use? New card spawn. Oh, please tell me it doesn't have the Tactics Ogre card system. Insufficient cost. Oh, do we start with one? Okay, I guess we like start with 1 mana and it slowly builds up. Oh, her attack is exactly 2 tiles. Well, I'm not standing in the right spot to use it, so I guess I'll die then. Here, you know what? Face this way so chat has something to stare at. Come here. You get up in there. Wait, did I just pick up a card on the ground? I didn't even see it. Knockback. Oh, it's even got the 2-tile spear range from FFT. Okay. Remove status elements and restore HP, so it cleanses. That's good. Short range. Dodge. Yeah, getting gored by a wild boar only doing 6 damage feels kind of weird. The bird did more damage than the giant pig. Wait. Why is this gigantic evil dark knight of like Satan's cousin over here hiding? Why are you running to the corner? Her spell sure looks like she's whipping them. No. That was a misclick. Ah, whatever. Power yourself up then. Okay. Unit successfully triggered the committee bonus clause. Select 1 bonus effect, please. Skill damage up, crit damage up, movement up, speed up. So wait, you're telling me that every time I just get behind them and stab them, I trigger the effect? What if I get behind my own mage and stab through her to hit the bird? I thought for sure I was just gonna stab my own character, but nah, he's just like, excuse me, it just pokes right through her. Okay, damage reduction, physical damage reduction, base attack damage, burst damage. Sure. Okay, I didn't miss this time. I do appreciate... Oh, crit, HP, jump, evade, skill damage. Everything except just actual attack damage, the only thing we really wanted. Sure, we'll do crit. How about that? Oh, don't mind if I do. Sure, I'll take this again. Even more crit. Just go. I'm assuming these stat increases are only for the rest of this fight, right? Physical damage times 1.5 this turn. Actions +1 this turn. Wait, this turn? But if there's no enemy next to it, how am I supposed to use it? Keep whipping that hog. Wait. Well, what about the giant lumbering Satan's cousin back there? Choose an ability. Oh, wait. While in cover, adjacent allies gain 10% damage reduction when attacked. After basic attack, perform one pursuit attack. So I only get to pick one of these. More movement. Battle start, gain a magic shield for 5 turns. Damage increased by 25% per additional strike in the same turn. If you're using a healing skill, restore self HP equal to the overhealing amount. That sounds like a funny way to keep your healer topped up. But no, the monk just hitting extra times sounds pretty fun. We'll take that. Simple rest stop for troop recovery. Do I have to do anything? Did we recover? Holy mobile game. Oh no, she's still like really beat up. So how do I actually... What the heck? Wishes. So you have 20 slots for these abilities you're picking up. Okay, that's neat. Okay, but... But what about the actual troop recovery part of this troop recovery? The Final Fantasy 12 system. Never played that one. Oh, whatever. Let's fight the elite. Oh, hey, look. It's Satan's cousin again. Is he going to fight us this time, or is he going to sit back there? I still only get to deploy 4 people. Deal damage from max range with a ranged attack. Okay. Well, technically, his spear reaches 2 tiles. And technically, her whip thing has 2. I'm bringing her in because I want to see if I can just heal her up. This one had a crossbow, right? Let's bring her. Yeah, I remember the judge system from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. I hated it. Jump +1. Additional jump height, just what I've always wanted. Oh, wait, do you think the dude over there is the judge? Are you the freaking referee? It just has question marks. I don't know. You might be onto something. He might just be the ref. Does that count? Oh, I guess a 2-tile ranged attack doesn't count as, you know, an actual ranged attack. Feels bad. He is the committee. Well, that's horrifying. But also, why are we here? Can't that guy just, you know, clap up all these monsters, no problem? What happens if we attack him? Asking the real questions. If all he's gonna do is shove his face into the corner, why even have him physically represented on the battlefield? Like, if the idea is that that guy is the ref, or he's part of, you know, whatever the committee is, they should just give him, like, an isolated tile off the edge of the map where you could see him in the background. Because there's no point having him run around out here. Dang, they're really laying into my sorceress, huh? Hey, can you guys, like, stop? She gets targeted more than anyone. Jigglyest target? True. The enemies are actually just ignoring my tank and walking around him to stab her. Get some revenge. Here you go. No, she has a spell, but this game, it does that thing where you start with 0 mana at the beginning of the battle and you start gaining a mana point every turn. Same way the Tactics Ogre does it, same way the Triangle Strategy does it. There's a lot of games that do it similarly. End of the turn, restore 1 cost if HP is full. Oh, so she gets double mana as long as she's not getting slapped in the face repeatedly. Well, there's a problem with that. They seem to love slapping her in the face repeatedly. Oh, I get to pick 2 abilities this time. That was the elite battle. Okay, and we're done. I'm not gonna make you watch any more of this, chat. I'm sorry. From the little preview video on Steam, I already had a hunch that it was probably not going to be the greatest game I've ever played. But I wanted to give it a try anyway, because, you know, anything that even remotely resembles Final Fantasy Tactics, I gotta give it a try in the hopes that maybe, you know, maybe there's another hidden gem out there somewhere. Whoever suggested that needs to be banned. Well, it was Ender. I don't think he's playing all these games that he's suggesting. I think he's just clicking the interesting ones. Okay, what is this next one? Oh, this one looks... oof. And I don't mean it looks bad. I mean, it looks like... this looks like one of those games that will just ruthlessly kill you for fun. It's like a Flash game from the early 2000s. It somehow looks worse than FFT, and FFT is 30 years old. But it's probably made by like 2 people, and FFT is made by Square Enix. Alright, does this one have a game demo available? Let me see. It does. Alright. Here we go, chat. This is just unofficially turned into demo night. Try this one. This one looks kind of like War Tales to me. All right, here we go. Let's try this one. So this one is called... this is a weird name. Fight Life Vanguard. It looks kind of reminiscent of War Tales to me. Okay, here we go. Blood on the fields, village gripped by fear. Every night wolves emerge and kill livestock. Okay. Choose your first warrior for this campaign. Forced to trade a wheat field for a battlefield. Daily hard work has made him resilient and disciplined. Okay. Health, defense, armor, movement. Okay. Wait, hold on. Is this all like... Wait a minute. Hold up a minute. We've got like multiple branching job classes already? So the watchman turns into a knight or a hoplite or a bandit or a protector. Oh wait, no. You start at the bottom and work your way up. So you go protector, then bandit? Why does protector evolve into bandit? Hold up a minute. What does this communicate narratively, chat? You start as a watchman, then you graduate to protector, but then the people stop paying their taxes, so you just become a bandit. And then once you've like taken all their money, you then graduate and become a knight. Okay, well, what does the worker become? Worker becomes a spear warrior, then either a swordsman or a pikeman, halberdier or a baron. Okay. The savage. Who upgrades into a savage? Who upgrades into a savage? Who upgrades into a paladin? Stormwind charges at the enemy with his axe, ready to cleave through anyone in its path. His rage and strength knows. I have never seen a game where a paladin is like a graduation up from barbarian. That's a unique way of looking at it, I guess. A hunter. Bowman, archer, robber, scout, sniper, crossbowman. Clearly the superior choice. A neophyte. Wait, what is a neophyte? Attacks the target and everyone nearby with fire. Oh, he's like an alchemist. Okay. Sorcerer, priest, adept, battle mage, druid? Man, this guy changed. Every time he changes career, he completely changes his identity and personality too. And then we're back to the worker. All right, well, who's our first one gonna be? Obviously we're gonna be a freaking savage so we can become a paladin later. Because of you, we had to drag ourselves into this hole. Yes, we can no longer handle these wolves by ourselves. A little more and they'll drive us out of our home. Or eat you. Go ahead, show us where they're attacking. Okay. Move your combat squad, click with the mouse on the desired location. Carefully explore everything around you. Valuable gear may be hidden in unassuming corners. Open the squad's main menu. Make a short left mouse click on the hero's portrait in the upper left part of the screen or on the equipment icon on the part right. Okay. I love how it says choose one hero, but then gives me 3 anyway. Before battle, warriors can choose their starting position and inspect enemy stats by right-clicking them to better prepare their equipment. Okay. When hit, a warrior first loses defense, but no more than half their maximum defense per hit. Any remaining damage is absorbed by their health. Oh, okay. When health reaches 0, they freaking die. If an already injured fighter falls again, you have to continue the journey without them. Drag one of your warriors to a more strategic position before the battle. Okay, shield guy, get up front. Spear guy. Go right behind him. Health 38, defense 30, armor 0. Health 55, defense 60. Bite attack, reduces enemy movement. Animals do not have target selection tactics, but are immune to dizziness. Melee attack, melee attack. You know the one very, very important stat? Oh wait, hold on. It is here, never mind. 22 damage. So that one hits for 22, that one hits for 22. So, according to what we've read, they can only do half of my defense per hit, which means if they're doing 22 damage, they will never actually do any damage to the protector. I hope I understood the mechanic correctly. Select a different warrior for the turn instead of the suggested one from those who haven't acted yet by using the tab key or manually click them. Okay, so we can selectively act. We will walk up and bonk. They will hit you for defense. Okay. Oh. Okay, that works. You've grown incredibly bold, wandering so close to the settlement in broad daylight. Well, that's good, easy to track them, let's not waste time. Okay, well, no damage. You're asking, can you multi-class Paladin and Barbarian in D&D? You can, but it's typically not a good idea. Their synergy is very low. For starters, Paladins typically want to wear heavy armor, but Barbarians gain no benefit from raging if they're in heavy armor. So you kind of gimp your own armor benefits. And then secondly, you can't cast spells while raging, so the Paladin loses all their spell casting options. Granted, you could just smite with it instead, but... Number of diamonds next to a warrior's portrait represents their maximum movement range. Yellow is available moves. Red is penalty for engaging. Okay. The more a warrior is attacked, the more additional surrounding damage they take. The amount of extra damage is indicated by red diamonds under their health. Decreases by 1 each time the warrior attacks. Okay, so it's like a kind of a momentum mechanic where if the enemy's hitting you repeatedly, they start building up momentum on you. Whereas more commands than just attacking, skips turn, restores their defense, and reduces the surround penalty. Hold reduces surround penalty by 3. If attacked in melee while holding, the warrior will counter. Readiness to hold position is indicated by an icon. Full defense restores 25% of maximum. Reduces surround penalty by 4. Grants 50% damage resist, but also reduces movement range. Okay. Alright, well, you should be up there. And you should be right behind him. Yeah, so wait, does this spear have reach? Can I reach 2 tiles with it? I don't know if I can or not. Oh, that is not what I meant. Okay. Well. Defense, hold. Battle cry, an invigorating cry, restoring 1/3 of defense to self and nearby allies. Skip. Potions. Okay, he doesn't actually have reach. That's what I was wondering. I shouldn't have walked up this far. Oh, your defense doesn't go back up between rounds. I kind of assumed that it did. I wasn't close enough. Okay. Smites are spells in 5e, so you couldn't smite while you're raging. I think that might be true in 2024, but that's not true in 2014. So I guess it depends which version you're playing. In base 5e, smites are explicitly not spells, and you can use them while raging. But I think that was changed, potentially, in the 2024 update. These guys hit pretty hard. Oh, they also die super quick. Okay. I could do without the super slow walking animation between every attack. Potion. Oh, these are guest characters and they can't use items? Interesting. Okay. Stop! Don't move! You sure? There's 3 of them and they're armed. Act quickly before they realize what's happening. Yeah, for some reason they're still breathing. You won't be breathing for much longer. Okay. They hit pretty hard. Is the, like, I'm sorry, is the wolf on their team, or... That was a misplay on my part. I should have had him swing at the archer first. One misplay and I lose 3/4 my health. If wolves weren't enough, we've got bandits too. Where'd they get these things? Okay. Better question is, why was the wolf cooperating with the bandits. Yeah, the painfully slow walking animation has got to go, devs. Whoever made this game, look, I'm sorry. It's 2026. We don't need to be moving this slow. Uh-oh. Won't abandon this poor fella. Of course you won't leave him. The wolves will need something to chew on while we're running away. Oh! Well, we've been clobbered. Wah! That's how you drove off the wolves. With friends like these, who needs enemies? Okay, freaking Zeus! Who are you? Let's go home, return the debt to these insolent ones. What the? How did you? What the? He just healed me and teleported us. Okay. Some spirit brought me here after the soldiers left me for the wolves and ran away. Oh, and here they are coming back, by the way. Oh, these two goons. Hey, remember me? Get your gold ready, the job is done, but your villager got eaten by wolves when he fled the battlefield. Yeah, that's not what happened. You're wasting your breath. I already told everyone about your heroics. How are you here? Never mind, we'll make sure no one hears your version of the story. Alright. The classic, that's a lovely story. It's a shame no one will be alive to hear it. Ooh. These guys really don't care about your defense stat much, do they? That guy's gonna die. They're flanking a bonus for hitting him directly from behind? Nope, he just turns to face me. There we go. Tie them up and let the elder decide. Okay. No losses, no injuries. Seeing the elders would have to handle their problems on their own, the elder wasted no time and called for volunteers willing to stand alongside the hero who had already gained some battle experience, yet everyone was intrigued by the hero's meticulous return from the brink of death. No known sorcerer possessed such power. Who is this mysterious spirit? And what is it searching for? Assemble a combat squad under your command. Oh, we can just pick whatever we want now, huh? Well, shield guy seems pretty good. Archer also seems pretty handy just because of like flexibility of being able to reach multiple targets. So then it just comes down to a flamethrower or a spear guy for my third, or for my fourth. What if I just take another shield guy? One promotes to a healer. I don't think you're supposed to get healers in this game. Fiery Storm. More fireballs. The priest. Oh wait, actually there is a healer. Alright, we'll take him. Let's not get ambushed. Okay. Oh, you can just target that wherever you want. Oh, hey, we did get a level up. Let's see. I see. So does it allow you to I do love me some armor piercing. If I go down here and then we go here, can I then cross across and go up top? I have no idea. One way to find out, I guess. Silver ring. Have some items. We've picked up like rings and gold and healing potions, but I don't think we picked up any useful gear. How come they're damaging me through my defensive value? Also, it doesn't look like there's any sort of accuracy or whatever in this game, so you just... whoever you click on just dies, I guess. Oh, wrong guy. Whoops. That's a little awkward. Chad, remember when we played Vagante The art style in this game reminds me of Vagante. Oof. That was a lot of damage. Well. It's fun while it lasted. Okay, so he lives, but now he's taken an injury. I do have potions. There we go. What game is this? It's called Fight Life Vanguard. So far, my only real gripe is like the speed of the animations in combat. How many of them have bred here? And just a couple nights ago, I was setting up a tent here. It feels very sluggish. I don't mind if your characters move a little bit slow, but like they're also animated slow, so it gives you like a visual reminder that you're moving at a snail's pace the whole time. How far can the archer shoot? He's got really good range, and since the game doesn't seem to roll for accuracy, the archer just like whatever he aims at, he hits. So why would I not just bring 3 of the mages and 1 shield guy? I can't be the only one who's seeing the issue here, right? If there's no accuracy rolls, then that makes range characters very strong. There's a lot of dead dudes. Oh. Help. Goblins. Okay. Some nasty gobos. Filthy hobbitses. He's got a blowgun? Well, thought it was the end for me until you showed up. Who are you and what happened? A researcher, my group and I equipped ourselves for an expedition to the ruins of an old city to the west, but we ran into the Gobos. This really is Baldur's Gate 3 Act 1. Take everything you find in my belongings scattered around as a reward. We can also trade if you have stuff. Okay, well, we're all freaking dead, so a heal for you, a heal for you. Heals wounds from complete... Oh, you can heal up the injury. Okay. And an antidote. These things are very expensive. Oh wait, these random rings I picked up actually have stats on them? I thought that they were just vendor junk. Hold on. I mean, he's wearing it, or is he just holding it in his pocket? I assume he's... I assume that's how you equip them then. Alright. Hey, bro, you were supposed to die. This is gonna hurt. Oh, almost dead. Okay. Gold ring and silver ring. Oh, nice. More level ups. Let's see. Defense cost for dodging area magic attacks is halved. Interesting. Okay, and you, sir? Some parts of the skill tree don't make sense. Like, to go into becoming a healer, I first have to spec into my own max HP. on the character who's literally never been hit. Like, he's the character who's never going to be in harm's way. The last thing I want to level on him is his health and defense. Okay. Item activation. Oh, I'm so glad that the game is polite enough to say, "Hey buddy, you're full health." Because I wanted him to chug the potion. They could have just had my full health guy chug the potion and then I get nothing out of it. Okay. Zombies? Looks like the spiders are pushing the wolves out of the forest, and now the wolves are coming our way. Tracks show they're coming from this cave. We need to seal the entrance. They'll just dig another way through, said the suddenly appearing sorcerer. We need to go deeper and find the source of the problem. Can't you just wipe them out with your lightning? How do you know he has lightning? You weren't there when he did it before. It's not that simple. Soon these spiders will have little space everywhere, and then your village is in their path. When they occupy the entire forest around, it'll be too late. Their abnormal colony growth has magic origins. Get in the cave! Alright, alright, alright. I love how they have what is basically angry, impatient Gandalf. Or you can choose the difficulty down here. I missed the committee already. You know what I miss? Walking animations that weren't horribly, painfully slow. Wait, did my axe guy just upgrade to using a flail? I thought he needed another level before he would get that. Bonk. Let's go. Maybe he leveled between maps or something. So is there no opportunity attacks in this game? It looks like we can just kind of freely run around them whenever we want. The mage does do friendly fire. There's not what? There's no op attacks? Yeah, it seems a little bare bones on the mechanical side in the sense that there's no op attack, there's no overwatch, there's no accuracy calculation. It's kind of just walk up and do your thing every time. Whoop. I tried to skip the dialogue and I accidentally skipped the deployment phase. Oh. Okay. Body block. So he doesn't walk to my back line. Yeah, that's right. The game did say that animals don't know who to prioritize, so the spiders are just attacking my tank the whole time. But human enemies, he just ran right by my front line and stabbed my mage. They're not stupid. Well, maybe a little stupid, because now he's isolated in my back line with nowhere to go. Explosion around the mage affects only enemies. The fighter will miss a turn after applying. One does how much damage? I could have him do the little self-destruct move. Oh, never mind. He's freaking dead. Oh, almost one-shotted. Okay, those guys hit hard. Wait, why did my guy go back to full health? Oh, he leveled. Okay, so leveling is a full heal. Got it. He just leveled and changed class on the spot and went to full health. That's old school. Level up, instant full heal. There we go. Oh, he just leveled too. Nice. Everybody's level up's coming through. Let me double check and see. We did equip some rings. Can I equip multiples? I don't think I have any more to equip. We just have consumables. That's a lot of spiders. Oh, we did pick up a ring, but we're wearing them. Unless, I don't know, did we pick up more rings and I forgot? Okay. Wonder how far this demo goes. Ow. That's the exit. Spider tracks lead out from here. Okay, thank goodness. This is... Hold on. We have to continue exploring this loot box right here. A target amulet. Please tell me it's just an amulet that makes you a target. Damage from... Wait, why do I suddenly have rings here now that I didn't have before? Can I just equip all the rings on my tank? Silver ring with a gem. Defense 4, defense 3. Defense +2 per round. Okay, take that. Damage from arrows and bolts +2. That's kind of big. Health recovery after battle. Oh. Also very nice. Here, put that on. Congrats, you've completed Fight Life Vanguard demo. If you enjoyed playing, add the game to your Steam wishlist. Appreciate the review. Take a survey. I'm going to take the survey just so that I can tell them to speed up the walking animation. Survey, email address. What was my email address again, chat? Was it throwawayemail69@420mail.com? How would you rate your experience? It was okay. Did you pass all 3 levels? I did. What was your experience with turn-based games? I play them a lot. How clear and understandable were the game mechanics? They seemed pretty straightforward. How much do you think this game should cost? Wait a minute, this seems like the same... This seems like the same survey I just took with the other one. Any technical problems? No. Any other feedback, suggestions, or propositions? Yes. Please speed up the walking animations. Whole game feels sluggish. Other than that, felt fine. Bigger shotguns. Please consider joining the Discord. Cool going there now or no thank you. How about I click cool going there now but then I don't join? Thank you for sharing your thoughts. Don't forget to wish list the game. I have wish listed the game or no thank you. Oh no, sorry. I have wish listed the game or other. Chat, do I click other or do I just claim that I've wish listed it? Here, I'll tell you. You know what? Here, I wish listed the game. There you go. I clicked that. Chat, no one tell them that I didn't actually wish list the game. Would you like to play more missions? In March 2026, we're releasing the prologue, which contains 5 playable missions. Yeah, I'm waiting for the whole game. Okay, there we go. Done. I answered that whole questionnaire just to tell them to please speed up the walking speed. Is there no exit button? Take the survey, wish list the game. There's no... Okay, there we go. I was like, is there no let me out of here button? All right, we're good. Needs orbital barrages? You might be onto something. Have you tried Metal Slug Tactics? You know, I've never played a Metal Slug game in my life. So I think I saw the Metal Slug Tactics on Steam, but I wasn't really sure what to expect because I've never played any of them. All right, I think that's enough game demos for now. Let's go see if I can get into Platinum. Chat, did you enjoy a bunch of random game demos? I feel like of the games we played tonight, with all these random demos and whatnot, I feel like there was at least one winner among them. Space Scum, I think, is pretty promising. That game looks like it'll be pretty good, given a little more dev time. Anyone been following Mars Tactics? I think I looked at Mars Tactics. Is that the one that you're like stuck in a time loop, or is that a different one? Not bad at all. Burke? Is Burke in here? You may like Phoenix Point. It's an XCOM-like game, but with Cthulhu beasts. Okay. Didn't Phoenix Point get off to a really strong start, and then suddenly everyone decided they hated it? What happened with that game? Why did it suddenly lose the community goodwill? They sold it to EGS and canceled Linux support. Baru and then rumors of AI usage. What? Baru does not answer my question. Why? Did he play it and not like it? It was a Kickstarter game, then they signed with Epic before release. Ah.
They will regret opposing me.
Alright, chat. I'm gonna run for a bio break before this match starts.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
Can I make it back in time? Oh gosh, we have not one but two AFK morons on the team. And I'm one of them. Run, run, run. Wait, why is the game not capturing?
I will not rest. I have my orders.
Alright, surely the enemy Mord having a 3-minion advantage won't cost us the whole lane, right? You're on League now, no more demos that interest you? Offhand? No, not really. I saw some folks mentioning Metal Slug Tactics and saying that that game was a roguelike. I might try that one out.
First blood.
I've never played any Metal Slugs before, so I'm not really familiar with how that whole franchise works. Dang it! That cannon!
Make no mistakes.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
There's a roguelite mod for Battletech. You know, I'm surprised that Battletech has such an active modding scene for a game that doesn't actually have, like, Steam Workshop support. Usually people don't put in the effort if there's no Steam, you know, Steam Workshop integration.
My destination is clear.
Dang.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, at least it's a freebie for Graves. Oh no, but this wave crashed. I was hoping to prevent that. Oh, there we go.
Stay alert.
Don't grief me. What are you doing? Is he trying to maintain it? That's good enough.
I will not rest.
Skyrim? Doesn't Skyrim have... You can get Skyrim mods on the workshop, can you not? Actually, I mean, that's a moot point. Skyrim literally has a creation kit built into the game now. Like, they have modding, like, from the game's main menu. So that's kind of, like, not really a valid comparison.
Exploit every weakness.
An enemy has been slain.
I do not.
Shut down.
I messed up my cue. This is about to get very awkward.
Make no mistakes.
An ally has been slain.
I have
Well, what other games would you define as having extensive modding communities that the devs don't provide any modding support for? I'm having trouble thinking of too many examples off the top of my head.
carve a path.
Flash WQR. I don't think it would kill him.
My destination is clear.
Man, this is gonna be rough now.
Never retreat.
RimWorld not only has workshop support, it has like a mod integration manager built into the main menu of the game. Bleed out! You stole my kill and I hate you so much because I had him there with that bleed.
Make no mistakes. I have my orders.
Bleed was gonna end before kill. I don't think so. It had one more tick and he was on like 1 health. His bleed ticks 5 times.
Carve a path.
An enemy has been slain.
My destination is clear. Noxus will rise.
An ally has been slain.
Oof!
An ally has been slain.
Stay alert.
I just can't do anything about that. We're a little late to be rotating this way, Talia. I'm so upset. I thought I could flash that. It didn't reach. And Talia killed the Chundle. Every time I make a play with either of these two, they get the kill and I die. This is a tilting match. BattleTech is an interesting one because half the mods for that game are on they're on GitHub instead of on Nexus mods or any other like major mod site. They're all on freaking GitHub.
Never retreat. I have my orders.
Play a rogue tech if you hate yourself? What's wrong with that one?
Make no mistakes.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
My destination is clear.
An ally has been slain. Double kill. Killing spree. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Death by my hand.
Fine, you can keep your tower moored, but I'm gonna be back for it.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Stay alert. Strength above all.
An ally has been slain.
He went Nasher's Tooth first item, so yeah, that's a lot of attack speed.
Has destroyed a turret.
He just
An ally has been
left
slain.
and gave me his tower for some reason. Wow.
Your turret has been destroyed.
So he left top lane, he let me take his tower, and then he let me walk up and take the Herald from him and kill him.
Tolerate cowardice.
An enemy has been slain.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone throw a lead harder than that. That's like a hilariously bad swing in my favor. Bad for him. I'm leaving.
I have my orders.
I almost got almost got that second top tower out of it too. Did they both flash that wall for me? Like when I flashed the wall, they were both on me in a split second, so I think they double flashed the wall to chase me as well.
Make no mistakes. My destiny. Carve a path. Noxus.
You should have just gone home and spent your money, Mordekaiser.
Stay alert.
Dang. Not quite. I wonder if I had just committed to the tower, if I could have got the tower before Trundle killed me. Because obviously we weren't getting away from him.
Strength above all.
An enemy has been slain.
Not quite. I don't want to sit there and wait for 30 gold worth to get that.
I will not rest.
Aww. I somehow missed both of them with that Q. I'm the worst. I knew Mord was going to be in there. I wasn't expecting Trundle. These guys are kind of attached to... Oh. Please tell me they don't all get away. We got Mord. Dang. So many of them escaping on like 1 HP. Sad day for us. Graves, God, you baited. I mean,
Retreat.
I knew that I was walking into a 2v1, so I can't like blame Graves for that. I just wasn't expecting Trundle to be there yet again. I wonder if the Trundle and the Mord are duoed. Because every time this Mord is in trouble, Trundle shows up.
I will not tolerate cowardice. I have my orders.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
My destination. Carve a path.
Has been slain.
Ooh, let's go.
Strength above all.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I will not rest. I have my orders.
You know the funny thing? I left that mid wave there so Jinx would have something to go farm. And the support Lux took it.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
An enemy has been slain.
No! Almost.
Has been slain.
Alright. Well, for the next team fight, at least I have Ghost back up. We'll have some mobility. Maybe we can get onto them.
Make no mistakes.
What else do I need to build to, like, freaking... I'm getting pretty sick of this Mord. The worst part is I'm ahead of him. I have, like, 2.5 items. He's on just higher than his 2. He has, like, his first component. And I'm 20 CS up. And I'm a level up. And yet he can still just solo me because Brazil.
My destination is clear. Strength above all.
Oh, Kaisa. Oh. No! That was pretty clever. The Shen ulted her when she was in the bush, so I couldn't see the animation. So I didn't know Shen was popping up until he was already there. What is protoplasm? That's a new item, right? I keep forgetting what it does. Taking damage that would reduce your health below 30% causes you... I can't do that because I already have a Starax. So it won't work. USS. USS doesn't work on Mord's ulti anymore. I guess they decided that the entire character being countered by one item was probably not good champ design. So rather than fix the design, they nerfed the item.
Stay alert. I will not rest.
Has been slain.
The temptation to flash hook is strong, but the Mord will just ult me the second I do.
Never retreat.
That's true. Hourglass still also makes life miserable for Mord. Because Hourglass is what, 2.5 seconds or 3?
Make no mistakes. Carve a path.
Oh yeah, he did just kill Lux with his ulti. It's probably... well, I don't know. At this stage of the game, his ulti cooldown's only like 50 seconds. It might already be back up.
My destination is clear.
Missed most of the night. How's the other game? We ended up playing 3 other games.
Stay alert.
We ended up playing 3 other games. We played Space Scum, March Tact, or no, Blaze. What was it? Divine Blaze, March Tact, whatever it's called. And then finally, Fight Life Vanguard. The Divine Blaze game was unredeemable. It was just terrible trash. The Space Gum was actually pretty solid. And Fight Life was kind of in the middle. That game needs a little work, but like it's still salvageable with a couple of good patches, I think. I don't think fight life was terrible. Dang. I shouldn't have even tried. Nice. Ooh, that's rough though.
An ally has been slain.
Do I really want to go cleaver here? I'm trying to think what else I could do. Shojin actually might be better here. Shojin or Jaksho. Jaksho could help as well.
I will not rest.
How was the D&D game? Are you talking yesterday? If you're talking the streamed campaign on Table Story, it's been really fun. We have a... Oh yeah, hold on. I gotta stop taking Jinx's farm from her.
Make no mistakes.
The problem is this Kaisa is gonna get a Shen airstrike if I go after her. That's why she's pushing so fearlessly in the side lane. Shen looks preoccupied right now, though.
My destination is clear.
No! I was mid-dunk! What do we have? We have a rogue. We have an arcane trickster rogue. We have a war cleric. We have a glamour bard, and then we have me playing a fighter warlock multi-class.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh wow. That Talia's gonna be waking up still feeling the shame of that one tomorrow.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
Never retreat.
Yeah, it's been fun. It's been interesting for me because I've never played the 2024 rule set before. So I've been kind of, you know, learning the 2024 rules as we go. Finding all the new broken stuff. It's funny because the character that I intended to play ended up being almost nothing like what I had originally planned. Because almost all the character options that I wanted to use from 2014 were not ported over to 2024. And although Wizards of the Coast claims that, you know, it's all backwards compatible, the software that we're playing on, the Foundry thing, doesn't have all of the abilities and such. Oh. He really lived through that? Weapon qualities? Do you mean masteries or something else? The weapon masteries are a little OP, I think. It seems kind of crazy to have them always on with no resource cost.
Killing spree.
Heck.
A summoner has disconnected.
Oh, GG. See, I had a very specific build in mind that I wanted to play, and it was based on, like, so I'm sure a lot of you were here when I did the Baldur's Gate 3 co-op run with Lux and Joy and Midna, right? So I was basically wanting to play the same character and pretty close to the same build, which is like a fighter warlock multi-class. Except there was a few things that I wanted to add, and they were almost all from 2014. Like I wanted him to use the Elven accuracy feat to go, you know, fishing for crits. And I was going to give him, I was going to make him a half-elf with Elven accuracy. So, and then have him cast darkness, and then fight from inside darkness with Devil's Sight. And thanks to Elven accuracy, that would mean he'd get to roll 3 dice on every swing, you know? And then with Hexblade in the 2014 version, you could get crits on a 19 or a 20. With Hexblade's Curse, I believe it's called. So that would mean that every attack, you get to roll at a 10% crit chance instead of a 5%, because 19 or 20. And you get to roll 3 dice instead of 2. So it's just like a critting monster, right? So then I went to make my Warlock in the 2024 rules, and lo and behold, Hexblade doesn't exist anymore, Half-Elf doesn't exist anymore, Elven Accuracy doesn't exist anymore. Like, all of the cornerstone abilities, or like traits that I wanted to give him, were not a thing. And then to add insult to injury, the spell I wanted him to use called Shadow of Moil also isn't in the 2024 version. I was like, all right, I guess I'm going to have to rethink this a little bit.
My heart and soul always for Demacia.
"2024 is trying to move away from multi-classing with the capstones being really good." Well, that won't change a single thing because hardly any campaigns ever get to level 20. So who cares about level 20 capstones? Sounds like the 2024 version is a party pooper. Not really. The issue is that if you ask Wizards of the Coast, they'll say, oh, we'll just go ahead and use the stuff from 2014. But for some people, that just doesn't work. Like, we're playing on a virtual tabletop where all of the spells and all of the abilities are already coded in. So when you go to try to use one from a different edition of the game, it just is like spell not found. And if you want to add it yourself, you have to like manually code it all in, which is apparently a big pain in the neck. I haven't tried it myself, but Brad doesn't want to do it. He says it's a big headache. So there's that. And then there's also the fact that, you know, sometimes there's a spell that is in both the 2014 and the 2024 version. So how do you handle that? Do you let people choose, or do you tell them they have to take the new one, or what? So I don't know. Using darkness in combat is only unfun for the other players if you have someone who's being, you know, dumb about it and putting it in spots where they shouldn't. You can absolutely use darkness without screwing your party constantly. Fairy Fire is still a thing. Could use that in place of darkness. It's not nearly as good, but yeah, you could try. Fairy Fire, A, the enemy can dodge it, and B, it provides 0 defensive value to yourself, so it's like a very poor imitation of using darkness plus double sight. At any rate, I had to rethink the character completely, so believe it or not, I'm now playing a melee warlock who doesn't even have the darkness spell or double sight. I'm trying the new... They added this new subclass called,
Summoner's Rift.
well, it's the same one as before. It's called Archfey, but it's completely reworked. Archfey warlocks now basically just get to spam Misty Step a lot. So I'm playing a fighter that can just kind of teleport around the battlefield every turn. You can spam Misty Step for days. I thought it'd be pretty funny to play a warrior in heavy armor with a big two-handed weapon who can just be like, teleports behind you, smashes you over the head. You try to run away, teleports behind you, smashes you over the head. That's just repeatedly doing that is going to be hilarious.
What we do is right.
Huh. I took the itemization for fighting Teemo. He's jungle, though. Which I should have known would be the case. Because what would like a Renekton jungle is probably not a thing. He does have Ignite, and he's going to try to all-in me here in a second. Okay. He's wasted his Ignite.
Our deeds shape the future.
First blood. An ally has been slain.
That's a Zac.
I will lead the charge.
An ally has been slain.
Fear not, I'm coming.
Well, if you're not sure what changed in 2024 rules, the answer is everything. No, not really. I feel like a lot of core game mechanics were not necessarily changed a whole ton, but a lot of it was reworded or rephrased. There was definitely some spells, though, that were, like, drastically reworked. And also some that are now completely broken.
Vile scourge.
Wait, he still had his dash back? Yeah, they made healing in battle a lot more effective than it was before to get rid of the whole ping pong effect of you're down, you're up, you're down, you're up. However, it's still not ideal, but it's just like not as bad as it was before. I don't think that was a good trade for you, buddy. You just took 2 tower shots.
Justice, by law or by sword?
An ally has been slain.
Demacia marches as
Renekton is such a rough matchup because he more or less always gets to choose whether we fight or not because he has superior mobility.
to protect our land.
Don't know why you just ulted.
An ally has been slain.
Our courage must never waver.
Enemy killing spree.
Rangers in 2014 were not weak. A lot of people like to perpetuate that myth that they were weak. They never were. They what they were was boring. They didn't really let you live out the Ranger fantasy very well, because a lot of their core flavorful stuff was kind of stupid. But in terms of like raw damage output, they could do really, really freaking well. They could keep up with fighters in most cases if you built them properly. Freaking Teemo, man.
Never forget why we fight. Victory over
An ally has been slain.
Wasn't Archer subclass of fighter a better damage dealer? There was no... the only Archer subclass for fighter was called Arcane Archer, and that one was actually terrible. The Ranger was better than Arcane Archer. Just making a Dex fighter in general gave you comparable damage. But not to the point of like completely outclassing the Ranger. That's just like a meme or I guess a myth that people have been trained to repeat. The issue with Ranger was that like a lot of their flavorful stuff
Enemy rampage.
was kind of useless. Like their favored terrain and favored enemy types and stuff like that were really situational and not very impactful. But like the raw damage output that they could do with just like Hunter's Mark and extra attacks and stuff rivaled that of pretty much any other class.
An enemy is unstoppable.
What is going on? Our bot lane is just turbo feeding constantly. Ooh, that was close. I'm kind of surprised that Renekton went in for it like that. That's what I liked about Baldur's Gate 3 was their update. There was also an update. He's gonna get me ripped. There was an update from Wizards of the Coast called Ranger Revised. Like an unofficial patch, if you will. Like they released an updated version of Ranger. But that updated version was never made official, unfortunately, and it was a little on the overtuned side. They basically replaced favored foe and favored terrain with some alternate abilities. They got rid of favored terrain and made it something... What was it called? It was called, like, Veteran Explorer or something instead. Conceptually similar, but mechanically better. Okay, we have a dragon doing dragon things. This is good.
I'm coming.
Enemy killing spree.
I fear I may have baited the Aurelian Soul. He probably thought I was going to go in. All I was really doing was following to make sure he got out.
Keep faith in yourself. Be bold. Be just. In the king's name.
Garen, cast Fireball! It's super effective!
An enemy is godlike.
Oh my goodness, absolutely owned by Wizard. Wizard Garen strikes again.
To protect our land.
Down.
Nice.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, he was 0-5.
Our courage.
I thought our soul was doing good. The moves I've seen him making look solid, but I guess he was just getting stomped by a cat. But he finally got her.
I bring justice. I stand ready.
Ooh. I might have been able to kill him there if I flashed onto him, but...
Enemy killing.
Oh, is that why he was pinging me? I thought he was pinging me because of the Renekton. That's awkward. Now he's probably like, why you ignore my pings? You know Katarina's like right here, right? Oh no, she kept going mid.
Your turret has been destroyed.
cannot. It is the first of many foes.
I gotta go finish my item before I can deal with him. I have collected so many shutdowns. Holy moly, they're just feeding me. The enemy team is like, let's just take all of our money and deposit it in the Garen bank. Nope, not when I'm this fed. I'm sorry, I can't.
Our deeds shape the future.
Think of the children.
Fear not. I'm coming.
An ally has been slain.
Keep faith in yourself. Be bold. Be just.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
What is going on?
Show them the strength of Demacia.
They have a rodent here. They have double rodents, actually. I couldn't get close enough to hit him. Nice. Okay.
An enemy has been
Good job, team. They might have killed me, but, you know. The team clutched up. I'll take it.
In the king's name.
ally has been slain.
He's a monster.
An ally has been slain.
That's so
Enemy
unfortunate.
double kill.
I ran right back in, instantly died. If only Malphite hadn't been there, that was a free double.
protect our land.
How did the... I don't understand how a Twitch and a Malphite got so far ahead of a Samira Galio.
Our courage must never waver.
Dang.
An ally has been slain.
He just does so much damage. After casting your ulti, your next 3 basic attacks within 8 seconds gain 50% attack speed and critically strike for 80% of your normal crit damage. If an attack would already crit, it deals normal crit and then 15%. But oh my! Okay. He just does an ungodly amount of damage. Will a Randuin's even matter if I try to go Randuin's into that? I'm not sure. Why do they have so many wards all over our jungle?
We fight for those who
I can't. He just does unbelievable, stupid amounts of damage. What is it? Randuin's, the anti-crit. This. See, 30% less from crits. I don't know if that's going to be enough, honestly, but I'll try it. We have a dragon behind enemy lines.
Ally has been slain.
fear is the first of many foes.
Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain.
This world needs hope. Our deeds shape the future.
We play Twitch next round. Twitch top lane, I'm sure, would go incredibly well.
Fear not, I'm coming.
Actually, Twitch jungle was a thing for a while, right? Should just do that. Wait, why do I have empowered recall?
Faith in yourself.
Now we know why bottom lost.
An enemy has been slain.
Why?
Enemy double kill.
Dang. That seemed like a point-blank Galio ult angle right there. Oh, I still have it from the Herald? I guess, yeah, I've never actually gone back to base. It's just been fight till death, constantly.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is dominating.
Now I'm understanding why. It's because our bot lane doesn't have object permanence. Dang. ×9 the Samira. You know, the crazy part is the Galio and the Zac don't really seem too terrible. It's just the 15 death Samira feeding an all-you-can-eat buffet to the enemy Twitch. It's kind of making the game unplayable for the rest of us. Galio isn't doing the Galio thingy or isn't tanky enough. He's a support Galio. If Galio's playing the support role, he doesn't usually have as much money to work with as he would in the, like if he were playing, mid or top. Is jungle Galio a thing? Dang, that was actually crazy. Well, keep in mind that by the first time I ran into Twitch, he had 14 kills. There's only so much I can do. If they've been feeding him kills nonstop for the whole game, and then I meet him at like 15 minutes, he's just gonna melt me. He has too many items. Too many damage items. Let's go for some Ergotum. Oh, do I have a Vayne top? I think I do. Much as I like approach velocity, I think I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna have to do, wait, no, is it the Garen? I'm so confused. The Garen mid? Lux mid? What the heck is their team comp? No, it's Garen top. Then what the? Ashe is mid. Alright. I had... Whoa, what? What's with the attack of the evil junglers all of a sudden?
Enjoy this final moment before your trial begins.
Momaro, thank you for the 71 months, by the way. Tattoo Fox, T-Tams, and Moonjunk Fool, thank you for the resubs. Welcome back, everybody. Appreciate it. A whole bunch of subs today. You guys are killing it. Thank you very much.
Minions have spawned.
Stronger they'll be if they live. A new order. Chaos.
An ally has been slain.
Dang, not quite.
There is no coming back. If they do not stop me,
Aww. I'm dead. I'm not dead. He didn't commit hard enough. Even as I geared up, or like as I winded up for the attack and went for the flash, I knew he was gonna move. But I had already mentally committed so hard I couldn't stop. Yo, what in the Statler was that?
you are only drawing me home.
Statler's 20 gift, would you? Brother, you are far too kind, man. Thank you.
We will rise from the rubble,
Look, man, it might be a terrible idea, but it's my terrible idea, gosh dang it. So we gotta go for it. Dang. He was just sitting there waiting for me. Just chilling and waiting, knowing that I have to play the game. And unfortunately, playing the game just means dying there.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Who among you are worthy?
I knew it.
Echoing from the depths.
It went off. I saw him the second he walked out. I saw him. There's just there's no recourse. Although I probably could have sidestepped the tip of his E. I didn't think it would reach that far. Or not his E, his W.
Shut down. enemy has been slain.
The weak are condemned.
An ally has been slain.
I am the very definition of a salvation.
If I miss my QNE and he full combos me, then he can actually kill me here, so I gotta be careful. Or weaken him a little beforehand. Gotta try to poke him some. No! Ah, I had him. If I flashed... I should have flashed. If I had flashed away, that was it.
Only those who survive the city.
Enemy killing spree.
Dang.
A city choking in the Cambaran's grasp. This is the only truth. A weapon
He still hasn't finished his item, and I still have more CS than him. Oh, but that last fight, it's gonna be rough now.
I was not reborn in the depths. I merely refused to die. When they run, the whole city burns.
He's not really trying to feint it out of me or anything. He's just running at me in a straight line. Problem is, I think he has enough of a health advantage now that if he does that again, even if I meet him on his charge with my E, he still kills me. All we can do is sit way back here.
Cries are calling me home.
Okay. That was not really what I was expecting there. The straight up suicide dive, okay.
Zone calls for its henchmen. Away, and nothing is left.
has been slain.
His ult is back up again? Already?
Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
What is this Rammus skin? I've never seen Rammus as like a butterfly before, or whatever that is supposed to be.
Such marvels built of
An enemy is unstoppable.
I wanted to see if the Garen was going to try to push in on the Yasuo, but
a new chaos. I am stronger than man, stronger than machine. I am an idea.
I don't know if trading our mid tower for this is worth it, but it's better than getting nothing.
Coming back. Do not stop me. They will die. It is just that simple. If you hide in the shadows, draw me home.
What? I have to go look at the clip of my own mouse positioning. Was I not flashing over here?
We will rise from the rubble, stronger than before.
Rammus ults have been amazing. The Rammus ults have been glorious to watch. I would like for the Rammus ults just once, ever, to occur before I've been double teamed and killed. You know? It would be nice to have them used on the enemy while I'm alive. Unfortunately, the Xin Zhao is much more proactive. Scarab? Is that the name of the Rammus skin you mean? Yeah, I've never seen it before. Rammus, please. Why are you not looking? Why are you not paying attention?
An ally has been slain.
When I choose.
Shut down.
On the cold.
Shut down. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy is unstoppable. An ally has been slain.
I looked down there and I thought about teleporting, but I felt like by the time my teleport finished, he was already going to be dead. So I would simply be door dashing myself to them. Okay. Nice of the Vayne to come up here and give me the little confidence boost, I guess. Every 5th attack against champs... Wait, does this count every 5th attack even from... Does this work for Urgot? 'Cause that'll be hilarious for busting towers. But I feel like I need the Starax Gauge shield to help prevent getting executed by Garen, you know? No, that's a runaway angle. Don't go in.
Enemy double kill.
Who among you are worthy?
Oh.
An ally has been slain.
She came out behind me. Very clever. There are no brakes on the Rammus train. He's so freaking beefy. Wait, how's he... He doesn't have any magic resist at all. How is he tanking all those spells? Okay.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
A little meat grinder action.
Double kill.
Oh no, my ult. I'm so sad. The Lux intercepted my ulti. All right, well, let's go spend my 20,000 gold. No.
The weak are condemned. Very definition of a self-made man.
Another shutdown?
Ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Dominating.
Well, on the bright side, I'm getting fat. Downside, everyone on my team is dying.
Only those who survive this city deserve it.
I don't know what you want me to do about it, Ramus. If I walk in there, I die. And I'm Urgot. How am I gonna steal it?
Aimed at your head.
I feel like right after we got those 2 kills, if everybody came running up there, we might have been able to, like,
I was not reborn in the depths.
Baron quickly, but
Refused to die.
would have required everyone to buy in, you know?
Where will they run when the whole city burns?
That Vayne contributed an extra 1,000 damage in like a second. That was brutal. She used ult twice in that team fight. That is funny. Chat, what should the last item be here? I don't have much MR. They have no magic damage other than luck, so I guess we don't need MR. Should I get lifesteal? Hullbreaker? Ravenous Hydra could be good. Or straight up a Bloodthirster for massive damage and a shield.
Zone calls for its headsman.
Titanic. Yeah, Titanic would be good, wouldn't it? Because of the scaling off max health. Oh, Ramus, careful, buddy. No. They are simply beating us to death with their gigantic wallets. Dang. Chat. We're on 3 straight losses tonight. And I can't tell if it's because I'm just terrible or if I just have really bad luck. Because this is the 3rd game in a row with like a 2-10, 0-7, like just turbo feeding. Maybe I should finally learn my lesson and one trick only like Jax and Nasus and other late game scaling monsters. What does my heart tell me? My heart tells me blame team, accept no responsibility. Because it's League of Legends, that's what you're supposed to do. Did feed early. I mean, yeah, but also, like, what else could I do? You know? It's a Xin Zhao camping my lane. Like, looking back on it and thinking, all right, what should I have done differently here? There wasn't really much to change. I walk up to lane, even with the ward, like, I see him coming, but as soon as I see him, I'm already dead. I guess I could try to plant the ward further up into the tri-brush, maybe? But then if he walks up the river, I die. So, did I ward? I did. Didn't help. Because he's faster than me, so he just chases me down and I die. The ram is through with his skin selection. You know, you might be onto something with that. You know what? I should just learn to one-trick Kale. That would solve, like, all of my issues, wouldn't it? You lost his dwarves. I should just uninstall Total War Warhammer. Seems like I can't do well enough to get away from my starting province. All right, Astral. Which dwarf were you playing? Actually, forget the faction. There's some just like key core concepts that you're probably not if you're playing on normal and you're still dying. There's some core concepts that you're missing. Are you recruiting the max number of troops that you can recruit every turn? For the first, like, 5 turns. And if not, why not? Like, how are you missing them, you know? Who is this wanting to swap? My jungle? No, I'd rather keep my late pick, thank you. I want to see what I'm up against. He'd rather dodge than pick. Ooh, jungle this time. Okay. Pick swap. Yeah, what now when you call to swap with somebody, you can pick whether you're just swapping like picking order or swapping roles entirely. It's a nice little, it helps with communication. Was playing as the dwarf with the frazzled beard and hair. Very funny. Which dwarf? Let's see. A tank or a beef jungler would not be a bad idea here. You know what I like? The old Malphite. All right, fine. All this Warhammer talk, you've got me re-downloading Total War Warhammer 3. Darn you. How much time do I have invested in Total War Warhammer series? Let's see. Total War Warhammer 1, I have played 21 minutes. Total War Warhammer 2, I have played 740 hours. Total War Warhammer 3, I have played 1,113 hours.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I'm moving as fast as I can.
Rookie numbers, true. 1,800 hours is like pretty trivial in the grand scheme of no-lifing. We have a Brand top and a Yumi Jinx bot with Echo mid. Like, who am I supposed to play around early? Like 1% of Elich's numbers. Alright, I hate to do this, but I gotta hit you with it. I'm sorry. Who Megalol? Alright, League hours. I mean, at this point, League is probably my most streamed game. I never even intended to become a League streamer. It's just that there's like so many games that come out now just like fail to interest me. I end up just coming back to defaulting to this while I wait for something more interesting to come along, and then nothing interesting comes along.
First blood. An ally has been slain.
You've streamed League for 4,864 hours. Dang. I think that means League has officially surpassed DayZ as my most streamed game then. Because I had clocked about 4,000 hours in DayZ back when I was still, you know, a DayZ streamer. As my main stream game.
Going. Got it.
Why'd you go in? Why would you do that?
I'm moving as fast as
I was
can.
full health. I could have just walked away. Why did you jump in on a quarter of your HP? And put me in the position of laugh at you while you die, or die with you. Alright. Astral, tell you what, man. I'm gonna end the stream with like 10 minutes of Total War Warhammer 3, okay? I'm gonna install it. And we're gonna show you how to survive the first, like, 15 turns. The temptation to flash and smite it is strong. But I'm just gonna have to let her take it. Oh, what are you doing here? Next time if I'm doing Drake and I see my bot lane recalling, I'm just gonna alt F4 the game. RTS games have a very high skill floor, as well as a very high skill ceiling. RTSs are also one of those games where, like, the skill translates pretty closely from one game to another. There are some games where if you play one, you've played them all, you know, and or some genres rather. But there are other genres where that's not really the case. I feel like FPS skill, for example, translates relatively well. Not perfectly, but it's useful. You know, you play one FPS, you're probably better at others as a result. Oh, let's go with them. This is about to be some juice.
Yes.
Echo, why are you turning around? Why? Why? We should dive him. Okay. Nope, had to go back mid to die. Got it. Fighting games are another one. You practice one fighting game enough, it translates at least somewhat into most others. RTSs, I think, have like one of the highest degrees of transferability, because it's pretty much the same in every game. You just gotta remember your hotkeys and camera transfer fast enough. Alright, turns out my services are unneeded down here. I just corralled her back into Jinx. Okay. What is even... Okay, finally, we have... Finally, the dumb ADC is on the other team instead of my team, so we just get a free dub, I guess. But they're just gonna keep running up and inting, it seems. Well, scratch that. The enemy's gonna have this ridiculously fed Zed now.
Yes.
Meanwhile, top is proxying. What, their trend is proxying our brand? That's a good sign, I think. Not a good sign that he took my camps, though. If trend is proxying brand, that's a good sign. It just means that the brand, or it means the trend can't hang in the lane with brand, so he's running to find farm elsewhere.
Okay. Got it.
Okay, Echo, now that I'm mid, why are you leaving? Why are you just determined to be as far away from useful? Dang. Sniped by the Zed. Wow, he actually got that. I'm impressed. Did Echo just get soloed by Diana? Like, what? How does that even happen?
I'm moving as fast as
I feel like games in this elo are often dictated not by who's actually decent or who's better, but simply by which team has a complete moron feeding nonstop. Hey, what's up, Ghost? How's it going? Indeed. Trying to be rock solid. Our brand is handling the top lane matchup pretty well, it seems. Oh, he got out of it just fine. Seeing an immobile mage top worries me, you know? Oh wow, he just juked out the Diana as well. They still never noticed this ward over here.
An enemy is legendary. Slain an enemy. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
Well, on the bright side, Jinx is one of the hardest carries in the game. So maybe that'll be enough to make up for the IQ gap in the mid. I'm not even going to try to contest her for the Herald. I already know how that's going to go.
Enemy killing spree.
Dang. Oh, if I had been there a split second sooner.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed.
I'm moving as fast as I can.
What? Why is he still mid? What are you doing? Why would you not go bottom where you are supposed to be? Sir, stop chasing, please.
Has been slain.
Dang, they got her.
An enemy is unstoppable. Enemy double kill.
Yes.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
The Echo is, for whatever reason, refusing to vacate mid. Maybe he just needs it explained, like I gotta type it out to him. Brother, you need to go side so our Jinx isn't constantly in danger at a side lane with no tower.
An ally has been slain.
fast as I can. Yes.
Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Oh, brother, that whiff. I had to go for it. I realize we gave another kill to Zed, but you know what? He's so far ahead, I don't think it, you know, it doesn't matter. What's he gonna do? Get even further ahead? I mean, yeah, he probably will, now that I said that out loud. Gray screen kinda gay. Brother, no, don't start this.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy is dominating.
Got it. Moving as fast as I can.
Oh wow, she actually got that kill.
Do you want me to bury that? An enemy is godlike. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yes. What's that?
Dang. Okay. We just gotta play protective, you know, get down Madam President and keep Jinx alive. At all costs. You love that the Yumi of all people is trash talking? Of course Yumi is trash talking. This player doesn't have to use their hands. It's been demonstrated repeatedly that you can play that character with your feet. That leaves your hands free to trash talk for the entire game. I don't know how we win this, to be honest. Never mind.
Triple kill.
We literally just follow the Jinx. Kill the Jinx.
Aced.
I'm moving as fast as I can.
I want to go back and spend my money, but I don't have time. If Jinx is pushing, I gotta go with her.
Okay.
Peel for us or we lose. I have been doing nothing but peel for Jinx for the last 18 minutes. Oh, let's go.
Now you're ready to prowl.
Well, that was a game that occurred. Our Yumi ran her mouth the whole game. No honors for you, but I'll honor the Jinx. And honestly, Brand handled that matchup really well. I was kind of surprised. I was honestly expecting an ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. I was expecting that nonstop from our top lane. There's no like even get. Also, is my voice crackling, chat? I've noticed that on my new PC for some reason, when I have downloads running in the background, my audio becomes crackly, like static interference, and I'm not sure why. But I don't know if that's audible on the stream or if that's just on my own headset. So let me know if my voice is like crackly and awful right now. But yeah, there's no like close games in this elo. One group is always like 1-9, and the other group is super fed every time. But yeah, we finally got a game where our ADC and our, well, I was gonna say we finally got a game where our ADC and our mid laner weren't just like feeding nonstop. But that's actually not true. Our mid laner was giga feeding. Yep, the 0-15 bot lane was on the other team this time, so we win. Whoa. Brand is good with his champ. Yeah, so the thing with Brand versus Tryndamere is like, yeah, if Brand gets a nasty enough burn on you that it's still persisting after you run away with Tryndamere, it can just kill you after your ult. This is very true. But at the same time, I feel like Brand is kind of a squishy champion, so Tryndamere can just run you down and kill you before that happens if you make even one step out of line, you know? The Echo only did 10k. I also did only 10k, surprisingly. But I was acting primarily as a tank and bodyguard and not really doing much fighting. You sound fine. Okay, that's good. Next question is Astral Cannibal still here? This is important. What is KDA? Kill, death, and assist ratio. It's basically your kills and your assists divided by your deaths. And since Yuumi is a brain-dead champion that you don't even need hands to play, the cat only died once the entire game. Combine that with the 24 assists and 1 kill, and you have a 25 KDA. Which admittedly 25 is insanely high. Alright, Astral Cannibal, you have until Total War Warhammer 3 finishes downloading to voice your presence. Oh, you're here. You're doing a new dwarf attempt. Okay, which dwarf? KDA is a fictional pop group. True. I actually thought their first 2 songs were really catchy. I forget the name of the first one. And then the second one was called The Baddest, right? Those 2 were really catchy. But then after that, they went through this, like... I don't know enough about modern pop music to know the right terms to describe it. But it just wasn't fun to listen to anymore. It sounded like super overprocessed auto-tune garbage. You're playing as Thorgrim. Okay, gotcha. Pop Stars was their first one. Gotcha. I like the Baddest the most between all of them. That one was actually a pretty catchy song. Pop Stars was okay. And then anything after those 2 was like they kind of degenerated and went down this like auto-tune slop that sounds worse than AI-generated music. Alright, let's see. Somebody said degenerate, and I have arrived. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Here, to help you all get in the mood. Wait, is the crackling audio coming through on this YouTube video? Maybe it's not my mic. Maybe it's my desktop audio. Let me know if the audio's all messed up, chat. I need to know so I can find out if, like, I need to never, you know, never play any sound in the background while I'm downloading things. You hear it too? I wonder what's causing that. Let me see. Crackling audio during downloads. What would cause this? Caused by a high CPU load, network congestion, or driver issues to fix. Reduce download speed in your client. Such as Steam. Update your audio drivers. Disable exclusive mode in Windows sound settings. Set your power plan to high performance. I probably already am on high performance power plan, but let me see. Disable exclusive mode in Windows sound settings. Isn't exclusive mode in Windows sound settings like on a per app basis? Which app would I need to disable it on? It's not the power setting, that's for sure. Still crackling. Can hear a low crackle the whole time when there's no sound to you not talking. Really? Whatever app pulls up the audio and it crackles. No, it's every app though. It's like any sound. It's like my desktop audio output itself has the crackle whenever I'm downloading something. Allow apps in Windows to use this device for audio. Oh no, I can't turn that off. Then I just won't hear anything, period. Turn off audio enhancements. Okay, is this it? Nope. that made it worse. Turn that back on. We're getting warmer though, right? CPU load? I kind of doubt that. My CPU it's under 40% right now. I'm running a Intel Core Ultra 9 285K, which was pretty much the most expensive processor that was available when I built my when I bought this PC. Like, how long have we had this compute? How long have we had this PC now, chat? Like 5 months, 6 months? Allow programs to take exclusive control. Nope, that didn't fix it either. You got it right before Christmas. Yeah, you're right. So we've had it for about 4 months. Alright, the download is now finished. Sorry, I had to fill the air time here with some random idle chatter to download this 80 gigabyte game. Change cables. Okay, hear me out. What cable could possibly make a difference that applies only when I'm downloading? My Ethernet cable? Like, what? If it is a faulty cable, pray tell which cable it would be that would cause my audio to become crackly only during a download. It means my headset cable is fine all the rest of the time, but heaven forbid I choose to download something. Like, I don't think it's a cable, because there's no cable that is directly affected by that. That's like suggesting that it's my headlight fluid or something. I don't know. Okay, well, I was going to play this video for you, but screw that, because I can't fix the crackling audio, so let's just fire this up. Alright, Astral, I have heard your plight, okay? I, the Grandmaster of Total War Warhammer, have heard your cries, and I'm going to help you out, alright? So I'm going to show you how to live. Oh man, we haven't seen this intro in a long while, have we? By Golmaraz! I wonder if Warhammer 3 looks and feels way better on the new PC. Accessibility options. Show subtitles. Sure, this all looks good. I'm good, I don't need a prologue. Okay, what? Is this the wrong resolution? This is hard on the eyes. Okay. Give me the 1440, please. Okay, that's a little better. Alright, are you just playing on normal and normal? We'll do it on normal and normal, alright? No, we don't want to. Immortal Empire.
As I hold Gol Maraz, I am ready.
Hold on. This is also quite loud. Go ahead and crank that master volume down. Okay, so Immortal Empires. Dwarves.
Send me to vengeance.
You said you're trying Thorgrim. Okay, so Thorgrim. Settings, normal, everything's standard. Alright. Oh, hold on. I think when I changed the resolution of the game, it screwed up the... Fit to screen, please. There we go.
March on, brave Dowie! March on!
Dang, this does feel different. Or, looks different, rather.
More greenskins muster in the mountain pass.
Shut up. Okay.
Master engineer.
Alright, so right here, turn one. First things first. You usually have,
It is time.
You're usually gonna have a hero sitting nearby your army. Just take him and plop them straight into the army.
Grease those axles.
99% of the factions in the game want to do this. There's only a couple of exceptions where you send the hero off to go do something else. Okay. Immediately upgrade the capital. And nice, we already have the barracks built as well. What else do we need here? I'm a big believer in just spamming the growth building right off the bat, so I'm gonna do that, okay? I'm gonna go after this guy.
Battle is upon us. Study.
Now, I could fight this out manually and really cheese him to death by using my 2 heroes to tank while, like, my ranged characters and the gyro bomber kill them from a distance. But I'm just gonna click auto to show that you don't really need to be a tactical genius to pull this off.
Is yours.
Shut up. XP, army replenishment. We're actually just going to take the money. And the reason for that is we don't need help regenerating this turn.
Their slum camps, but
Shut up. Okay. There's another army over there. So as I look at this, here's the thing. When you're starting fresh, you need to make sure that you always end your turn in friendly territory, right? So you can move forward,
all right.
but you either need to stop here at the border because this means you can heal, and more importantly, you can recruit 2 more units. Or you could press ahead and like take the next town, which I think is what we're going to do here because these guys are far enough off that it doesn't matter. So we're just going to walk up and take this too. Yoink. Shut up.
At last, the defenses.
Shut up. Don't sack or raise or loot your own cities. You know this is your own city because if you look... Shut up. If you look... I preemptively, I know when he's about to speak. If you click here on your capital, it shows you, like, these are the 3 cities in the province that are part of your capital, right? So we know that Pillars of Grungni, right there, is part of your capital, so don't loot this town, don't raise this town, don't sack this town. You want to restore this town as quickly as possible. And the last one you need is Mount Squighorn, so we're going to press here. But at the end of the turn, make sure you never miss a turn.
Global recruitment is
Shut up. Of bringing in more dudes. So we're going to bring in, what do you have? You have Longbeards with great weapons, you have Hammerers, you have Quarrelers, you have a lot of damage, you just need a front line. So, Dwarf Warriors, just basic Dwarf Warriors.
Send me to vengeance.
End the turn. I'm a big fan of going for like 1 point in Route Marcher, so you walk faster, and then 1 point in Inspiring Presence because this gives you passive XP gain. And then after that, we're just going straight here to Axe Lord because this lets you buff melee attack and defense for like all of your baseline infantry. So this just makes your front line unkillable. Dwarves already have pretty high discipline, so once you buff their actual combat skill, you've got nothing to worry about. All right, and then
it'll be done.
Here, you take that. Research and turn. You've been sacking and then occupying everything. Yeah, so sack and then occupy is valid in enemy territory if you want to sack their towns. Or if it's a city that you don't plan on keeping, then sacking it, you could temporarily, like, you could loot and occupy a town if you're only planning on staying there for a few turns and you just need a place for your army to recover. But this is literally,
I advise you to.
This is literally your own backyard, so you don't want to. Shut up! You don't want to loot this town because it's literally your town. It's like you're in your own homeland here. Okay, what do you guys have? 6 of them there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 units, 6 units. So they have 14 total to our 12, but we have absolute Chad infantry, which means we'll probably be fine. Boost income, steel tech. Go Deadeye, give him snipage.
Retake the realms.
I might regret this, but I'm actually just gonna go ahead and attack this turn and try to auto-resolve it, see what happens. This is hyper-aggressive. Oh, it says decisive. Alright, sick. Thanks. Nice town you had there, buddy. Again, not looting it because this is my town. I just want to take it back.
Your forces rule this province.
Shut up. Okay, so now, once you've completed the trifecta, it's like when you play Monopoly and you're trying to get all 3 towns in a set. Since you have the whole set, now you can go click this little button down here that pops up, and you can pick some bonuses, whether it's additional control, additional money, additional growth, additional recruitment speed. If the enemy is breathing down your neck, this recruitment speed can be handy, but I'm just going to take growth. This huge penalty to your control will go down. Right now, you just are suffering a bunch of control penalties because the place is rebelling because the enemy units were in here. Skarsnik will probably declare war and come attack us in a minute. We don't care. We're going to clap his cheeks when he gets here. But again, like, never end a turn without making sure you are recruiting your dudes. And then as soon as the capital is done upgrading, we're going to upgrade our barracks as well. Now, eventually, you actually want to offload the barracks to a smaller settlement because your capital city goes all the way up to tier 5, right? So you want to prioritize like tier 4 and tier 5 buildings here that can't be built anywhere else. Like all of your unique landmarks, this tier 4 gem cutter, tier 4 like giant slayers. If you want to get giant slayers, that's tier 4. Tier 5 to get your zeppelins of doom, stuff like that. So like anything that has a 4 or a 5 on it can only fit in these 10 slots. So you want to reserve these 10 slots for your high tier buildings, which means that this barracks, which as you can see here stops at tier 3, it doesn't need to be here, so you could actually move that out to a small town and be fine. And right now we have 2 of them. I think for the moment we're actually going to tear this one down. Later on we want to put this over there, but not right this second. Right this second we just need it upgraded as fast as possible. So we're going to take this down so we can put up another growth building, and then we're going to just end our turn again. I have skill points, we don't need them. End turn. Why occupy temporarily for army instead of encampment? Occupying a town so that it is yours makes it count as friendly territory. And resting in friendly territory heals you faster than camping out in the enemy's territory. Unless you're playing a faction that thrives in enemy territory, but that is certainly not the dwarves.
You would do well to strengthen your
You would do well to shut up. Okay.
Send me to vengeance.
We could go up here and attack Skarsnik right away. So when you start in a location like this where you have enemies south of you, enemies west of you, enemies northeast of you, you got to be careful of straying too far from your home, because the enemies will come and they'll try to take this place as soon as you walk away. Another growth building. There we go. Loads of growth, so our city will level up quickly. So what we're gonna do is, like, I might go up here and hit these buildings. I think we want to take Gunbad. I think that's the play, is try to get all the way up to Gunbad. But what you're gonna do to make sure that they don't come yoink your city the second you walk away is just hire like another random lord and give him like 2 dwarf warriors and then like 4 quarrelers. So he only needs like 6 units, and you just sit him here in your capital. And then when the enemy comes to try and take it, like, your capital already has by default, look, you have a axe lord, longbeards, 5 infantry, great weapons. You have 3 miners with blasting, 3 regular miners, 2 miners with blasting charges, and a catapult. And this is just at tier 1. As you upgrade the city, its built-in garrison will get bigger and bigger, right? So you have a lot of troops. You just need like a little bit more, because like a full-size army will crack this. But if you added like 6 or 7 more here, it suddenly becomes very difficult to take.
One rug.
So we are gonna keep going. I'm just gonna go take this.
Such an action would surely lead to war.
Actually, I'm trying to show you how to live, huh? Not bulldoze the entire map, so let's not do that. Let me check. Who are we actually at war with? Oh, we have no wars right now. So if it were me, what I would do is start steamrolling Skarsnik to get him off the map, because I want him dead as fast as possible. But you know what's going to happen is you're going to be attacked from below you by the Iron Claw orcs. I forget who is this. It's not,
What do you need?
it's not Grimgore anymore. Who is this guy now? Gorbad Iron Claw. I don't even remember what he does because I haven't played him in so long. I'm gonna say we go big or go home. And we're just gonna declare war on Skarsnik for the memes and go for it, right? We aren't scared of a few filthy gobos. So I'm gonna run over your town. I do want to keep this city long term as well, so I'm not gonna loot it. I'm just gonna take it. Why are we coming up here? The answer is Mount Gunbad has a gold mine in it that is worth a massive amount of money. So we want to take Gunbad. We want the money.
Good. Grimnir's axe thirst.
Now, the downside, because I have left my home province, I can no longer recruit my better units. I can only get the crappy miners. So I know I said earlier, never miss a turn of recruiting. I am just going to skip this turn of recruiting.
Ready?
Because what we're going to do is walk back across the border and stand right here and recruit units next turn. Yeah, that's the plan. Oh, hey, it's Tretch. Alright, Skarsnik, what's your play? Oh, you're attacking me? Wow. He just made this so much more convenient. I thought he was going to run around in circles to make me chase him.
The population of this province has grown up.
Instead, it just turned into the JoJo
The
meme.
enemy have encircled your city.
What's this? You're approaching me?
Sure to make use of the
Shut.
battle is upon us, my lord.
Valiant
the enemy
defeat.
mass in...
So I have to play this fight manually. I don't know if I want to stay up long enough to fight a whole battle. Yeah, what the heck. So I should just rush one nearby enemy at the start. That comes with experience of playing the game. Knowing who is your biggest nearby threat is unfortunately just not knowledge you're going to have as a new player. Which is why I said, if you're just trying to survive, maybe don't play it this aggro. Because what I'm doing currently is extremely aggro. You don't need to do this. However, Filthy Gobbo's got to die, right? So I am doing what the Sons of Grimnir would want me to do.
Dwarf warriors! There's nothing I can't fix! Hammerers! Warriors! For the ancestor gods! Take to the air! Kazuk! Killers! For the ancestor gods! Longbeards!
Longbeards!
Dwarf warriors!
Alright, so we're literally just gonna stand in a line.
Accurately in battle, my lord. Drag out your formations for best effect.
War of vengeance! Nothing can stop us! The clans unite! Move! Move!
So we have two heavy hitters. We have the Hammerers and we have the Longbeards with great weapons. Both of these are heavily armed, heavily armored, carrying massive, like, just cut you in half weapons, right? So I put one on each side in the back, and whatever looks like a dangerous target, they're going to engage. All the riffraff, the regular warriors are going to handle it. And of course, we have a helicopter.
Strike out!
So we use the helicopter to just poke them and harass them into making a move.
Go! Yes! Kill Urks! Nothing
We also
can
have this
stop us.
engineer dude with pretty
Giant conceals the enemy's movements, Commander. We must be wary.
Please shut up. Where is he? The engineer has a pretty long-range sniper rifle thing as well.
Master engineer.
So we're just gonna have him stand here and start plinking away to piss off the enemy.
No!
I think my chopper has longer range than the enemy archers. So, like, if you mouse over them, you can see the range, right? So we're just gonna chill just out of range.
Kill them!
No.
Fast!
Why are they not shooting?
Move now!
Why you guys aren't shooting? Are they not on fire at will? There we go. Now they're firing. I don't know why they didn't fire.
The enemy as they maneuver.
Fire! Reload! Fire!
There we go. If the enemy is nice enough to just sit there and hold formation, waiting, I'm actually going to go hit these, like, chariot things, because dwarves don't have cavalry. So it's hard for us to chase down moving, like, contraptions like chariots and stuff like that. I'm going to see if we actually do any damage to it. Oh, yeah, we hit it pretty hard. Let's keep doing that. No, don't shoot my helicopters. They're fragile little boys. Okay. They've got some guys coming around on the flank. If these guys come around the flank, I'm actually going to send the heavy hitters to intercept them. But for dwarves, most of your damage early game comes from your projectiles, not from your infantry. These two guys are an exception. They hit very hard.
The clans unite for the High King.
Go ahead and get the king in there. But the bulk of your damage is actually coming from this.
Dwarf warriors, up those dwarven legs. Long beards.
All right, get in there. Send in the big boys.
Giant over there. Yes. Right far, right fast. Ready to strike. Chucks away. Yes. Kazook. Quarrelers.
Oh, they're on skirmish mode. I hate that.
Enemy waver, my lord. Their troops begin to flee. Run the cowards down.
Go.
Okay, they're trying to get to the archers, right? But see how wherever they go to try and get the archers, I'm just matching them with ye old big boys.
Giant over there. It is a record.
Now we got to be careful not to let the enemy commander actually kill Thorgrim, because Thorgrim is not the strongest melee combatant. Also, these gyrocopters can drop bombs, so I'm just gonna fly them over here on the top of this clump of enemy infantry.
Nothing can stop us.
And drop some bombs on them.
Drop those dwarfen legs. Quarrelers. Get him. Move now.
This is gonna be very spicy.
Thorgrim Grudgebearer. For the cannons and go.
Close fight. This is a very close fight. I honestly didn't notice.
Come under fire, Commander. Your warriors begin to rally, sire. Steady their
I didn't notice that they had that Arachnarok spider.
Yes, laddie. Vengeance.
I just have the helicopters shooting their commander at this point. Please kill him.
The clans unite. Pull out.
There we go, he's running. There we go. Once he breaks, the rest of them will probably also break, because goblins have pretty low discipline, right?
The enemy commander runs from the field, my lord.
There.
And a sorry spectacle it is too.
Now we have to kill this spider thing if we want to win, which means I need those big boys.
General has been wounded in battle, my lord.
Let's go.
Can no longer lead his troops.
All right, now to be clear, don't do this.
It is a reckoning.
we are winning this by a hair.
Long be it.
I need you guys to fight this spider, please, because no one else can harm it.
There is no greater authority. Take it! I, as ye command, strike out! Dwarf warriors, deluxe, attack! Hammer! Child over! I'm guild approved! War of vengeance!
Cannot let Thorgrim fall. Get out of there. Run, 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 run. There we go. Get the big hammer, boys. Get on that thing. Smash its legs in with your giant hammers. Yes. Oh, do not let this thing leave alive. Okay, so at the end of the battle, if you know that the enemy's going to run and you're going to have to chase them down to finish the job, key units like this, you need to kill them now. You can kill them before clicking end, right? So we are not letting this spider monster leave alive. Keep smacking it.
For the Karas Anchor! Drain them! The clans unite! Dwarf warriors! Pump those dwarven legs!
And dead. There we go. The rest of them we don't care about. Okay, so to be fair, what I was trying to demonstrate of just how to survive the early game, probably don't do stuff like that, picking very tough fights, but I had to go for it. In this case, I'm going to go ahead and take the replenishment option because they banged us up pretty badly and we need the heals.
Your army suffers in the miserable conditions they find them.
I don't want to hear about miserable conditions.
The High King acts.
Do I want to chase this guy down?
Aye.
We're pretty hurt.
Dring.
If I do this, we would lose our long beards. Okay, in a situation like this, I would suggest you fight it manually, but it's almost, you know, it's 12:30, so I'm not going to do it. We're just going to eat the loss. But I would fight that one manually too, because I would not want to lose one of my, you know, veteran, like, important units, right? But there you go. Just like that, Skarsnik is down for the count and out of the way for a little while.
Move in. To war.
Then you go over here, finish upgrading your barracks. So in 2 more turns, when this is done, you are unlocking the ability to hire Quarrelers, right? Quarrelers are going to be your primary DPS unit for the foreseeable future. You want to bring like 4 or 5 Quarrelers into every fight, and then stand behind like 9 units of Dwarf Warriors, right? So you get like 6 or 7 of these regular Dwarf Warriors, plus 2 or 3 of like the higher end ones, like Hammerers, Longbeards, like the super beefy guys. You get like 8 or 9 of these, and you hide behind them with like 5 units of crossbows, and then the rest of your army is like helicopters and heroes. And then you can just walk through every army. Then from there, all you need to do is hire another lord. Go here. Just hire another dude. What up?
Summon me if you dare.
And just leave him guarding your capital.
Your army has marched all it.
Leave him guarding your capital and just give him like 2 more dudes. Also, if you're in a situation like this where like Thorgrim is not home, he's in the next province over, that means you have 2 recruitment slots that aren't being used, right? So this guy is now using those recruit slots to make sure you're not missing turns on recruiting new units into your ranks as often as possible. And I think Thunderers are fun. I don't recommend rifles. Rifles are tempting, and as a veteran player, I love using them. If you're new, just don't. You will not be able to use them effectively. Their line of sight is too picky. Like it takes terrain and elevation, even the height of individual models into consideration, and a bunch of other things, right? And if their line of sight is obstructed, they won't fire. Your Quarrelers, they will fire right over whatever's in front of them in an arc. So just go for Quarrelers because they're brain dead and they can't fail, really. Engineers, Runesmith, Rangers. If you get access to Rangers, you can stop training Quarrelers as well. But I think you get the idea, right? Make the money building. Anyway, there you go. That's how you survive. We've bashed down our primary competition. The orcs are going to come up from the south, and they're going to attack either your capital or they're going to attack Mount Squighorn. That's why you need to have a second commander waiting with like 4 melee and 2. Or no, he needs to have like 2 melee and 4 ranged, but he needs to sit in a city so that he also has all these other meat shields, right? You have all these other meat shields, and then you sit there with like 4 additional units of archers, and when the orcs come up here, you just turn them into, you know, mincemeat. And there you go. That's getting started. If you do all that, you will have no issues. And if you can go up and take that extra gold mine that I pointed out just north of you, you should be filthy rich too, so you'll just have all the money. Brain is on fire. Yeah, I know I'm talking kind of quick, but that's just because it's late and I don't want to stay up all night. You can always go back and rewatch it if you need to hear part of it again. Anonymous, thanks for the gift sub to Bunny Bob. Kazori, thank you for the 118 months. Thank you all so much for being here, chat. I appreciate each and every one of you. You're all beautiful. I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night. We'll be on again tomorrow. What to start tomorrow? We played a bunch of game demos today. Some were promising, some were not. But nothing that we're gonna sink our teeth into long term, so I guess the hunt continues. I'm going to continue going over the game suggestions I've been getting and look for something, you know, new that I can really bite into. So I'll decide, I guess I'll decide that after I get some sleep. Thank you for being here, chat. You're all amazing. Love your faces. I'll catch you tomorrow.